And we are live. All right. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Sending out blessings and safety to everyone in Jamaica, says BM. BM, big up yourself. Thank you. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards, school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever it is you do for a living, shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wish good for others as much as you wish good for yourself. Here we are on this beautiful Monday morning. Today is the 27th of October, 2025, and we are happy to be here, of course. We are not on the chopping board this morning. Jamaica is. So, of course, trending topic this morning is bad gal Melissa is heading for Jamaica. There's a hurricane that's heading for Jamaica. Last time I checked, the update was, my business phone that's on the charger. I gotta go get it. The last time I checked, it said that it had turned into a Category 5, and it was heading for Jamaica, something around there. These are one of the times where you probably don't wish you were in Jamaica. Crazy enough, I wish I was in Jamaica right now. Really. I have to get my other phone because that's the phone that we use to open up the line. So give me 1 second. Jerome want me to play music and show videos and these things when we get up, but another third. All right, see then. So we have Andrew Holness here with a message for Jamaicans and all kind of something. I think that's the best way we could start out. Everybody is starting out with well wishes for Jamaica. Keep Jamaica in your prayers. You know, Jamaican people don't really take everything too seriously. I saw some areas were flooded already, and people were already out in the streets, diving off of rooftop and all these things, swimming in the liquor puddles and just making good. The surfers are out surfing, enjoying the calm before the storm. Yeah, not losing their joy, not crying about it. After all, we can't do nothing about it, right? We just gotta brace for this storm, yeah, when it's coming. This is one of the times where I found this weird this morning. Not happy that my grandparents are dead. When I know some, I just lose my two grandparents, them, right? Back to back. Miss Ruby and Miss Cleaver, right here, so. But this is one of the times where that burden is gone. Times like these, you know, it would be a mad rush for my family, for my auntie and my mother, because those are the two girls, my grandfather, two girls, Auntie Marina and my mom. And they would be going crazy right now. Like somebody I forgot on Jamaica and we have to take care of mommy them and make sure them all right and make sure the roof on the house strapped on properly and make sure that this and that hurricane is coming. My parents, both my grandparents were up in their 90s. And now we don't have to worry about that because they're no longer here with us, you know, which kind of says to me that everything is temporary, man. Everything is temporary. All your problems, all the things them you have to talk about and cuss about and everything is temporary. Look at this. We'll wake up and worry about hurricane. And for the first time, I'm like, I'm not even in Jamaica, so I'm not really worried about it. Because my family members that are in Jamaica, them can move about and take care of themselves and, you know, relocate if they have to and hunker down. Most of them are not even in Jamaica also. And the people who we were super worried about, they're no longer even here with us. So, and at them we didn't really have to worry about before. So that's it. Everything is temporary. Everything is temporary. We just a pass through, We just a pass through, and all problems too shall cease at some point. So this hurricane is heading to Jamaica. It is. I don't know if they are pumping up the hurricane more than what it's supposed to be. Something tells me that this hurricane is not going to hit Jamaica like that. No, that's my guess, but I'm not a meteorologist. I'm not a meteorologist. I mean, I don't want nobody say, you know what I mean? Something tells me it's not going to hit Jamaica like that. One person said, Jamaica, why you on every media? Wait there, Jamaica, for attention anywhere you go. Jamaica, why you on every media acting up, looking for attention everywhere you go? Okay, we're going to start ignoring that the person there. I don't understand what that mean. What that mean? What the hell that mean? Let me put the comment up here for everybody to see it. There it is on the screen. The person says, I can't even pronounce your name. Tijuan Fruits. Jamaican, why you on every media acting up, looking for attention everywhere you go? Who sent you this morning, friend? I feel like Satan sent you to come disturb my tranquility. Or please hurry up and clear that up. Or I'm going to just have to be ignoring you all morning. So this is what we're working with, right? They're saying that they're expecting more damage than Gilbert. No, Gilbert is a hurricane that is in a lot of us memory. I think the person is trying to be funny because everyone is covering the hurricane. Okay. We're not taking them too serious still. We just want them, I just wanted them to explain what the hell that meant. But yeah, they're saying this hurricane right here, they're expecting it to be more damaging than Gilbert, Ivan, and Beryl. That's what they're saying. It's gonna be supposed to be one of, if not the worst Jamaica has had. So while Jamaica is no stranger to tropical storms, Principal Director of the Meteorological Service of Jamaica, or Met Services, Evan Thompson, has warned that the looming Hurricane Melissa could hit the island with greater effect than Jamaicans have ever seen in decades. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, Bridget.
Morning, family. What going?
You know why them say this hurricane might be more serious?
Why?
All right, turn off that TV. You know why they say this hurricane might be more?
Mm-hmm.
The forecast that is coming in from the south coast. Remember, they say Black River, Treasure Beach, Clarendon.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I said there's no mountain there. So when they come in from the sea,
It hit the straight, hit land.
Yeah, just go straight hit land. And like when it come over Portland and some parts in St. Anne's where you have the mountains to counteract it.
But I think it switched directions though.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah, latest information I had, which is up to like 5 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago or so. I don't want to lie. It's about 15 minutes before I started this. The latest information said that it is now a Category 5, but it changed direction and is heading east of Jamaica. East of Jamaica. So it's not heading straight towards Jamaica, it's heading east of Jamaica, but it is expected to turn and head into Jamaica at some point.
But geographically, if it turn east, go east and turn back, well, it will weaken. Because you have the mountain, them not Portland and St. Thomas to contend with.
And this is what the meteorologists. Yes. So you are right. If it land in those mountainous areas, then the mountains will take most of the damage you're saying, and it will be weakened. Its strength will be weakened.
Yeah, man. Traditionally, most of the the big hurricane with them carriers are come. They usually come that way, so by them go over those high mountains, then weaken. But God help us if we come from the south coast.
and land directly, not true?
Yeah, man.
Boy, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. You know, brother. I don't know if you saw, because I've been glued to it all for the past couple of days. So one of the things that I noticed was roads started breaking away already. Landslide happened already, and power lines are down already. And even trees are blowing away already. Me talk about big breadfruit tree and thing are blow away already, and that not even touched down yet. Yeah, the power lines that I saw went down. I said to myself, them power lines, they're rotten. And they were going to come down already anyway, or they needed to be fixed anyways. The road them, same problem. The road them did all already and needed to be fixed up properly. I mean, the road, concrete road, not concrete road, but tar off road. Half-height slide were gone and these kind of things. So they're already having issues on land before the actual hurricane even hit.
You don't know if free infrastructure did start to pour already for a long time,
So that means that we can't take a direct hit from anything. We cannot take no direct hit from no Category 5, friend.
Can remember last year the place is solved up with the one last year, a burial. We still recover from that,
Yes.
Yeah.
Some places still haven't recovered fully from that.
Right. Boy, we have to just hope so boy it just continue upon that course and bypass the south coast Rasta, because come that way there. Not pretty.
Something that bother me though.
Yeah.
Janet Galloway put a comment up when we just put on the screen. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but I don't know, so I can't really say. I don't know. Every time I start talking a certain way, y'all notice we haven't really had much problems with the lives. Skillfully navigating these conversations, but I don't want to start going too deep into something and then them cut off the live or the live start stick or. But may just put up a comment that everybody is free to say what it's an open platform. You can say what you want to say. Me, as the head of the platform, just can't outright say certain things and act like I'm leading the conversation in a certain direction. So, I'm going to read the comment I put up on the screen. I've been having this feeling, because funny how certain movements started happening in that direction, and then all of a sudden this. And then the next thing is they're not affected and they're close by. And the amount of information that's been gathered so shortly in such short period of time about this particular hurricane, it's just certain things that I'm looking at that just seem off to me. And remember when I said to my audience the other morning, you say I missed sticks, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, me I got left it so.
I did not try to miss 6 years, and we have to pray for brothers and sisters in Haiti too. We have to pray for brothers and sisters in Haiti, because you remember I said they recover from when them get mashed up years ago from already.
But they said this fly past Haiti already. Can't. They said it fly past Haiti already. It's already past Haiti. It's already past the Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic already flood out everything and take their damages. And I think only 2 lives have been. I'm talking about this morning news. 2 lives or 3 lives lost in Haiti due to this same hurricane here. It got through Dominican Republic already. I don't think they had any lives lost, but they had significant damage to infrastructure, flooding. The people are the best side. Me see a video. A brother sit down in our living room, with him bridging them, and he is up to his neck in water, but electricity is still there. So the man I watch TV, football game on television, lay down in the water in our living room with all that furniture soak out. So I mean, life is how you look at it, I guess. But yeah, it passed Haiti already.
So you have some crazy people out there, man. Suppose the TV drop off in the water. Now you get somebody get electrocuted.
Brother, that's the first thing we did I think. That's the first thing I was thinking. But you know,
there are some crazy people out there who think outside the box, friend.
Yeah, the part that I'm worried about is I watch them report on this and me hear category 3, me say, all right. I heard category 4, I said, oh shit. And then this morning me hear it has reached a category 5 and it is heading west of Jamaica. I was like, oh shit. Category 5.
Fire flow. Mr. Gilbert, I'm going to ask you our next one.
Mr. Gilbert, brother, you know, well, you know,
and then,
I'm not gonna lie, Gilbert, we were kids and we wasn't afraid neither. So Gilbert was just an experience for it. I don't remember being afraid. I was a little picnic, but I don't remember being afraid.
Well, for argument's saying, yes, some more time I talk about 51 Storm, say 51 Storm the verse on Gilbert. I said, good gosh.
I never wondered if you see that. Was it called
51 Storm? Never born, but my grandmother did that tell me what I want.
Right. When I grew up, them used to say, boy, it blow like 51 Storm. I never know what that meant. Was that because it came in 1951 or something?
No, they said they said the turbo, man.
But I'm saying...
The sound record is one of the worst one we have in Jamaica.
Was it because it came in 1951?
Well,
that's why them call it 51 Storm.
Because it came in 1951. They say, but in terms of damage, they say one of the worst one on record Jamaica ever had.
Me and you never about, so me don't know. Ask me.
You don't know about the whole time of the people who live through it. Tell me that. Say Gilbert was basically child's play. I say Gilbert was child's play to 51 Storm. I can imagine. But then remember them time the country wasn't populated and like this and like that. You wouldn't have so much damages. Probably loss of life and anything. Them time they still.
Wait there. Mr. Somebody said I was praying to Gilbert come. I never did see no hurricane before. You know what? I never pray to Gilbert come, but I can't tell you this. In the middle of Gilbert, the whole of the pier them, because we did have a big pear tree, right? And the pear, what y'all call avocados, now that we live a foreign, some big rotten pear our tree used to grow, right? And it tree loading up. You see that early storm there before the eye hit, because when the eye hit, everybody had to lock up inside because Gilbert was tearing off people's roof. I see my neighbor, them roof fly gone over so on these things. But the early part of it was pure fun and excitement. We just hear the pear them blow off of the big tree. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And as them drop, like a picnic with half of the veranda, we are run to see who can find the first big pear and run go back up on the veranda because it rain heavy, right? And my grandparents was letting us do it. Miss Ruby and Mas Cleveland, them did make we do it. Run back to them. So we run down and run go around the back of the house and run come back up and we wet. And it was fun for us. Gilbert was fun for us. But me not think no category 5 are gonna be fun though. This are the kind of if it hits at category 5, this is the kind of hurricane that lift up people. I lift up car even at category 5. So I hope it don't hit Jamaica at a category 5. I hope it turn into one of those strong storms where we can enjoy.
Because what I heard about a category 5 we hit further years ago. What's the name of Andrew?
We hit
you could have heard that, we tell you. So that was no child's play.
That hit where?
Yeah. Why flow? We have to just pray here, sir.
All right. Big up yourself, bro. Let me get more into the information that's been given to us so far for the morning.
Yeah, man. Stay blessed.
All right. Manners and respect, see? The phone lines are open. It's free for you to call in. It's 1-806-587-8953. I don't think I put the phone number up on the screen this morning. Let me do that right now, real quick. Right, sir. 1-806-587-8953. WhatsApp is free. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, manners and respect, my brother.
Manners and respect.
Morning.
Go on.
they are look on my community about to get destroyed, you know.
Yeah. Which one your community there again?
Treasure Beach area, you know.
Oh yeah, up on the forefront.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I just seen some videos out of that area. The sea is coming into the land.
Yeah, and it's completely flat down there.
Yeah, I see some video. It looks scary out there. But Mr. the surfers them out there surfing too.
Yeah. You know, it's not a conspiracy thing, you know, my brother, but last year, it's the same area that the hurricane hit last year, make almost landfall. And coincidentally, this year again, it's the same thing. It's, you know, Treasure Beach is about to go through a massive development, as far as I understand. So when you say conspiracy, you can't rule out certain things nowadays.
Yeah, but you know, we have to talk certain way because you see what go on once we start get too deep in a certain things and start a certain once with conversation change to a certain way, watch and see if starts the issues.
Things don't happen.
Yeah.
And the only way that happens is when God got to a certain point, because we have to kind of make some sense.
Right. I'm sure we are trying to have a smooth live this morning and not get cut off.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, bro. All right, so
man,
we're taking the phone call them. Seeing manners and respect. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Okay. Call back. I was trying to answer that call and end up cut off. All right. The phone is up and ready. I'm sure I pinned the number. The number is pinned at the top of the chat. It's 1-806-587-8953. I would love to hear from some people who are in Jamaica at the moment, what they're experiencing. I also can go to camera and share my camera with anybody who wants to be on screen. But I just want people come on the screen, come sit down. I would have liked to see like people in Jamaica give a live look at what they're experiencing right now. Right? So check it. We're gonna do it like this. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, family. What going?
Another thing, I ask you one stupid question.
Ask you now.
Me, I wonder if that storm, that hurricane, that I go reach Venezuela.
Yeah, I wonder if the hurricane here are gonna reach Venezuela.
Yes.
I saw.
And I wanted to say something to you. If you put possible, look on YouTube, see if you look in the opening remark of IRFM program yesterday, Kaboom Mahat Peru, formerly known as Anthea Williams.
I don't know what you say.
You don't hear what I'm saying?
No, say it again.
Oh, I was saying to you, see if you can look on YouTube, look for the opening remarks of Kaboom Mahat Peru program on IRFM.
Okay.
Can you go ahead, let me hear it.
No, I said, okay. I'm hearing you now.
Yes. So Andrea Williams Green, listen, because what I heard yesterday, people think we are conspiracy theorists because that storm has been out in waters for 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Out at sea.
Yes, man.
They're saying that this storm has been out in the sea developing for 3 weeks.
3 weeks. And look at all what is going on, both blowing out in waters. And yet still, we expecting a storm, but yet still one man that war. Same will kill some people. Yes, so you understand the level. So you can't say much because where you're coming from, we don't want nobody to jam up your station this morning. We are going to look, instead we are conspiracy theorists, anytime we think out of the background, we see certain things are happening, Because kill me dead, I know you make this a one of God.
You see what I'm saying?
I know the universe are based this time. I like earthquake, it what there. Earthquake. They look differently. And I can't even say things to people because they said to somebody yesterday.
Right. So you noticed the earthquake hit Jamaica the other day. Was
Yes,
it last week, right? Well, last week
exactly.
or the week before?
Somewhere there time. Somewhere that time.
Right after the earthquake hit, now we expect a Category 5 hurricane.
Exactly. But remember we said, you know, and not even chemical and biological warfare again now, you know. This is the warfare now. Tsunami, hurricane, earthquake. Yes, man. All of them did the weird stuff. I'm trying to say something to somebody yesterday. I say, listen, this is not just natural. And I say, oh, what's that?
And you know one next thing, Jason Jones, that is the next thing that's puzzling me. At the first time I ever see so many foreign entities covering news in Jamaica on the ground.
Yes.
You know see that?
They fly down like a beast.
Yes, it's the first time I've ever seen so many foreign news entities on the ground in Jamaica, knowing that a hurricane is coming at the category it's coming in. Usually, them people are not even try fly in at the country. They're like, we're watching it from the outside.
Yes, and the protection, and then the food banks start package food to send them.
And food banks start. And the first me ever see all of this,
like
big preparation, you know. Here, all right. So I'm not scare nobody because I'm not trying to scare nobody. But hear this. When we hear Andrew Holness say, not Andrew Holness did say the place will be declared a disaster area. I said, don't the place have to be declared a disaster area first, like disaster have to happen first. But yesterday before him said that today, cause early this morning him get up and I'm gonna play Andrew message on a video he did early this morning. But from yesterday, the news headline, I don't know who said it in the news, that Jamaica is declared a disaster area. And my question was, how do you declare somewhere a disaster area with no disaster has happened yet? This is a hurricane, you know, people. Remember this, you know, hurricanes normally change directions.
Thank you very much.
We in Jamaica, a lot of the time, them say, hurricane come, and we hunker down, bolt down everything, and then it's like, whoo, the hurricane turn and gone the next way. And of course, church people are like, you see me, Jesus, I work. I'm a prayer at work, right? So how them know? So how them know so that one you not miss? And so much preparation has to be in place, and all these foreign entities are on the ground. And we're broadcasting live out of Jamaica to you this evening. And I'm like, this look weird to me. This look weird to me.
It's right. The man is a Jamaican, but it's like he organized that thing. And he must say, yes, so they will see the package and pack out our whole group of people that pack up package. And I say, oh, what is this? I look normal. So I say, it look like they know more than we are see. Regardless, I'm not there, but we call and we try analyze what go on in certain parishes. Yesterday, one of the ladies, the son in a fair part that was Srilani. But although people them are packed from the saying this was not answered.
They said it's for Jamaica. Specifically.
Exactly.
We have the video. People don't. Yes, people don't normally say, okay, a hurricane is expected. Let's start doing the packaging and stuff for donations and stuff for this particular place. Them normally say, let's watch the hurricane and see, because if it change directions, we won't have to put all this manpower into it.
All right.
Yeah.
We want to say something to you. You see, with this TikTok thing, the people make joke, but we pick sense out of the nonsense. You know what the people say, for one other than make us prepare to Melissa and Melissa and Rita with the food done. They speak out the sense out of that, you know, because on Thursday, Friday, school out last week, you know. And I was saying, like this, you know, funny. No, the weekend, so you have Saturday, Sunday. So me no call me to say, you know, but we need to call and find out what one in her neck of the woods. And she told me that she's going to work today.
Right.
So they project the disaster before it happened.
So this is here. Big warehouse. This is here in the US. They're getting ready with aid for Jamaica.
All right.
Right? This is before it even strikes. I'm going to play the Prime Minister message
All right, me I go back. I mean, one item, so me go listen. Bye-bye.
All right. I'm going to play the Prime Minister message shortly so everybody can hear it. Let's hear what Andrew said first. This is what the Prime Minister has to say. The Right Honorable Andrew Holness.
Americans, Hurricane Melissa is now a Category 4 hurricane. Approximately 100 miles south of Kingston, heading westward at 5 miles per hour, it is projected to turn northward. We are already experiencing rain and overcast conditions. Based on current assessments, all of Jamaica will likely be affected by hurricane conditions, meaning heavy rains and winds above 100 miles per hour. It is also likely that hurricane conditions could linger over Jamaica due to the slow-moving nature of this system. Given the extended days of rains leading up to landfall and the expected inundation from the actual passage, we can expect general flash floodings across the island. However, low-lying areas, coastal areas, river courses, gullies, and other waterways will overflow either from excess rain or storm surges. Extended rainfall and heavy rainflows will also trigger landslides in hilly areas. Buildings and activities in or along those waterways or hillsides will be at high risk of damage, complete displacement, and loss of life. Hurricane winds will most certainly damage roofs and compromise some structures. By all assessments of the current situation, while we pray for the best, hour by hour, it is becoming apparent that the impact of Hurricane Melissa could be greater than Hurricane Beryl, certainly in terms of rainfall and flooding. We can lessen damage and speed up recovery by taking preparatory and precautionary measures before the impact of the hurricane. It is expected that Hurricane Melissa will make landfall on Tuesday. I take this opportunity to reinforce the appeal to residents of low-lying areas, historically flood-prone areas, gully banks, river banks, hillsides, and other vulnerable areas to take precautions to protect your property where possible, prepare your evacuation plan, and comply with the evacuation orders given. Avoid unnecessary risks such as playing in floodwaters and waterways, climbing trees and roofs during the hurricane, shelter in place, stay inside during the hurricane. We have issued an order under the Disaster Risk Management Act declaring the entire island of Jamaica a threatened area. This provides us with the legal framework to take all necessary measures to safeguard lives and property during the hurricane. All our national agencies, ODPEM, the JDF, the JCF, the NWA, and our first responders are on high alert. Shelters have been prepared, supplies pre-positioned, and emergency teams are standing by across the island. At the time of impact, the government will declare a disaster under the DRMA, along with the various other measures necessary from time to time to take us safely through the periods of disaster, relief, and recovery. Today, I signed a compulsory evacuation order for several communities along the South Coast, which will empower ODPEM to act as necessary to have persons evacuated from high-risk areas to save lives. We have also issued an order under the Trade Act to prevent price gouging. No one should seek to profit from the hardship of a disaster. The Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries, and Mining will be issuing a recommended price list for all market produce. We have intensified our drain cleaning and mitigation programs across the island, targeting critical areas that are most vulnerable to flooding. Over 400 million Jamaican dollars has so far been allocated for drain cleaning and waterway cleanup, including at least $3 million to each constituency to carry out emergency drain cleaning and local preparedness. In addition to preparing the country for the impact of the hurricane, we are also taking steps to position ourselves for the recovery following impact. The security forces will ensure there is no break in public order during and after the hurricane. We will take all steps under the law to protect life and property from looting and other antisocial behavior. We urge all citizens to maintain the peace, observe the laws and various orders that may be issued, and act wisely in limiting movement and gatherings to what is necessary. Your government has built out a comprehensive multi-layered disaster risk financing framework to ensure that we can respond quickly and effectively. We have the National Natural Disaster Risk Fund and the Contingency Fund, which we will use to start the relief and recovery process. Beyond these, there are additional layers of insurance protection that are triggered once specific impact thresholds are met, along with contingent credit facilities. The NWA, JDF, NSWMA, local governments, and our utilities are all prepared to reopen roads, restore access, and reinstate service to ensure a quick recovery. The Ministry of Labour and Social Security, supported by the JDF, is fully prepared to lead the humanitarian relief effort and the data gathering for damage assessment. Please play your part in having your identification and other documentation ready if you have to apply or register for relief. The Ministry of Agriculture is ready to offer support to our farmers and fishers to ensure that they are back out in the field as soon as possible. The Ministry of Health is making plans for major mosquito and other vector control initiatives immediately after the hurricane to avoid outbreaks of diseases, especially dengue. I want to take this moment to recognize our frontline workers, our healthcare professionals, police officers, soldiers, firefighters, utility crews, and all essential personnel who will be out there risking their lives to protect ours and to serve us. With proper preparation, discipline, and care for one another, we will come through this safely, as we have done so many times before. And let us remember, it is in times like these that Jamaica's true character shines through. Reach out to your neighbor, check on the elderly, check on persons with disabilities, and anyone who may need help. That is who we are, a people who live by the principle, each one help one. While we must prepare for the worst, let us also pray for the best. In every adversity, we have found strength, not only in our resilience, but in the power of prayer. So wherever you are, I encourage you to gather your family and pray for protection, for calm, and for each other, trusting that God, who has seen Jamaica through every storm, will carry us safely through this one too. My Jamaican family, we will weather this storm, and when the sky is clear, we will come together to restore and build stronger, prouder, and more resilient than before. Keep safe, everyone. May God bless you, protect your families, and keep safe our beloved Jamaica land we love.
All right. I saw somebody said that is yesterday's update. I know that, but there are things in that long speech that the Prime Minister just gave that I wanted Jamaicans to know, because knowing those things are comforting, that those things are in place, right? Remember, I know, so we're not scared nobody. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Well,
you're getting ready.
I'm okay so far, SouFLo. I'm okay so far.
Okay, good.
For sure, the Prime Minister is going to be okay. But how many of us is going to be okay, right? SouFLo, if wishes were horses, everybody would be riding. But where would I be riding to this morning? Right? SouFLo, the lady that came before you play that thing, she said a lot of things I wanted to say, right? From Thursday, I buy food, SouFLo. I'm gonna stop eat because I'm eating stress. Because I button up and lock up. So from Thursday, I'm gonna stop eating. The food almost done.
See.
Yeah? SouFLo, you remember that COVID?
Yeah, that's something there.
In them planet and destroy the world, right? So if this is really a planned thing, then wicked. Wow. These people, they don't care about people.
If this is a planting, if this is a planting,
that means I don't love people. Who they love? Alligator, lion, and python.
I saw.
People cannot destroy people, so. Jesus Christ, SouFLo, man, this can't look real.
But you ready?
Real SouFLo.
You ready? You ready for it?
Well, SouFlo already me can be because water can come anywhere. Me not live far from the ocean. See?
Mm-hmm.
So if this cover Jamaica the way all them had Satan cover Jamaica, no care when me button up, water crawl come anywhere now.
All right, let me ask you something. Let me say something now. You see the other day in when them did in what place name where them going again? Not Congress. Parliament. You see the other day when they were in Parliament, what I was trying to say to y'all that the Prime Minister's wife should not be the Speaker of the House. You see when you see the question that she kept on cutting the mic off of.
Yes, because she know you're knowing.
Wait, no, you see question that she kept cutting the mic off. The question she kept cutting the mic off is Mark Golden them and those on his side wanted to know. They simply were asking, were the contractors paid? Because if the contractors were paid, it means that the work would have been done and the drains would have been cleared and we would have been properly prepared to meet this hurricane with minimal flooding. But if the contractors never get paid, that means that the work not done. That means that there's going to be massive flooding, right? I ain't lying. Right. You see how she cut off mic. She could have easily said, okay, we will answer that question at another time or something. She didn't even want the whole question. She didn't even want the whole
time.
But me, I said she could have did answer with a little bit of decorum though. You know, a little bit of brought up, see. Instead of just cut off the people and mic, cut off their mic till Mark Golden had to walk out. But I want the people to know that this is the question that he was asking because he was already looking at the forecast of this thing coming towards Jamaica. And one of the things that you need to make sure that there isn't too much flooding on land is that all these drainage and gully clear up, right? So him did ask him already since some would have said we're ready. Was that part done? Because if the part is done, that means we're ready. But she knew we weren't ready because she knew it wasn't done. I just in the last, right after them asked that's when you saw all the bulldozer them out and everywhere start get dig up and move around, sandbag place here, there, and everywhere. Because they weren't ready yet. They were what Mark Golden was trying to do, they were trying to alert everybody and call them out on it and make them go do it. But she's slick enough. She was like, don't even make them answer the question. Don't even make them ask the question. Don't make the question come out. That's what that was about. So now you see everybody are run around like chicken with them head cut off. Oh, it's coming. Are we ready? Yeah.
SouFlo, why did they name her Melissa?
Why them name her Melissa?
All right, hold on, man, hold on. Whether I want go so or no want go so because no things don't go so and go so. SouFlo, you remember Melissa Silvera?
Mm-hmm.
She can't get a fair trial. They might do all kind of things to make the trial no be fair. But look here, Melissa, I want you sink, Kobe. Oh, who for name appear upon the title? Who for name appear upon the SouFlo?
I don't know about that one still, you know.
Hey, SouFlo, what you mean say you don't know?
I don't know.
SouFlo.
Yeah, wait.
SouFlo, look here, man. What you...
Just so we don't alienate the audience. So Melissa is the wife of the politician who who is said to have killed his wife and gone.
Yes.
Yeah, them lock him up. Silvera.
Right.
Silvera.
Now somebody in the chat. Who for name appear upon her title after she dead?
Me don't know that one day at all.
All right. You're so funny. The same size 13, girl. That one I miss you?
Yeah, it makes me completely.
All right. No, you don't miss you, man. Go do your research. I fear our maiden name. I want your maiden name. Are the maiden name before you married?
My lost. Somebody can help me.
You don't know, man, the last man. What is a woman's maiden name before she married? Tell me. No, the name she born with from her father?
Yes.
Yes, SouFlo. I fear her name appear upon Melissa Silvera title. SouFlo, have a nice day.
Big up yourself. Whoa.
Bye, SouFlo. Pray for us, okay?
Yes, indeed. Indeed. Me no, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole there, no. I don't want to go down the rabbit hole there. Keep calling caller. May I try to get to the ringings. It's not. Okay, here we go. All right, live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, Bridget. How you doing, bro?
I'm good.
I'm from Jamaica.
You're coming from Jamaica?
Yes, sir.
Which part of there?
I'm at Portland, right on the land here, right on the beachfront there.
Where it look like out there right now? Cause you're the palm beachfront.
Heavy wind. Right now, I'm on the outside. With the rain. Right now, little rain, but I'm high wind.
Little bit of rain, but whole heap of wind, you say?
Yes. I'm can't show up on the video while I'm going.
Let's show a video right now. I'm get away there, Long Beach, Portland.
Yes.
Okay, so we get a video from there, so just now. You can show me on video? You out there?
Yeah, we can pick it on, yeah.
So join me on the live now. Me share the. If you look at the top of the screen. Yeah, if you look at the top of the screen, you will see where you can join me. Oh, you talk about switch over on the call. Yeah. Yeah, me see. All right. You're outside. You're outside.
Yeah.
Boy, Jamaica look pretty, man. Even when we are expect. So yeah, the signal, your signal and your footage not too up, but the place does look pretty to me. Me not lie. Yeah, the place look well green and pretty to me.
Right now, we can't come home. We don't know when they come back. Because if you fly out tomorrow, you know.
But the airport them lock down. All airports in Jamaica locked down.
Exactly.
Right, all flights cancelled. Boy, I not like the place look pretty. Me, I look for see. Yeah, your video make me homesick, yeah, man. So, me not even see the tree a shake or nothing like that. So I don't know heavy breeze you get. Can tree turn up? It tree turn up.
I just
slight breeze.
Yeah, it's not that heavy now.
It's
like 5:30 miles an hour.
A little bit of rain.
Just drizzling.
Just drizzling.
And the sea is bombing. You know, lie down.
Let me show me a video. I want to go in my yard, you know, cause I'll me see a greenery. I can smell Jamaica from here, so. I see a beachfront today, brother. You're up on the seafront.
Yeah.
When me I run up on the wall out there, so. Nice view. One got me out here, man. Your video now make me feel afraid, brother. Me not feel like all the video do make me feel like me want to go on my yard.
Tonight it over.
Yeah, that's between tonight and tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Wow. I can see signs of it though, cause you see all them something that will come up out I see. And the way of them look extra high.
Yeah.
Yeah. It the place still pretty?
It's like on.
So you're going to walk on the beach?
Yeah.
Yeah, I truly have too much light on that. One people them actually see how pretty this is. I take off some of my light off my screen. Because all me I see a pretty beach.
You see?
Yeah, what you show me right now, it is like me have too much light on my screen, but from me, when me look on the screen, all me I see a pretty beach.
Yeah. What you can do house,
Boy. Right now your video does make people want to come on, bro.
Come on down.
so no, like how your flight canceling now, what them say you're supposed to do?
Well,
You have to reschedule, or them you have to reschedule your flight, or people who don't have no insurance on them ticket and all them something there. You have to go buy a new ticket, or them just go put you up on the next flight. The signal not 200. You can't switch off your video now. You hear me, bro? The signal not 100 when you talk and video at the same time, because you was clear before. Can't hear you. Switch from video. See, all the man them turn up out the road. They switch from video. I was about to no want to switch from video. I don't really want to switch from video, because I'm traveling vicariously through in video.
Respect. Yeah.
All right, brother. Manners here.
Second.
Go place, pretty man.
Yeah.
John Star.
I tell you.
All right, so I'm gonna stay safe here, sir.
Oh, definitely.
All right, and thank you for the live on time.
Good work, man.
All right, manners and respect.
Come on, all right.
Yo, one thing about Jamaica, you know. One thing about Jamaica, I say, all we are going. Who just said? I just put your comment on the screen. One thing about Jamaica, all we are going. You can't deny Jamaica beauty, you know. Jamaica pretty, and just because he's there and showing me like live up to the time, I feel like that's where I need to be, kind of thing. It look like the storm catch him. No storm not happened yet. The storm hasn't happened yet. Them say Hurricane Gilbert was in 1988, and that was a Category 3 when it moved across Jamaica, and it became a Category 4 when it was heading to the Cayman Islands as it was leaving Jamaica. So even Hurricane Gilbert that some of us experienced back in the day, that was at a Category 3. Ivan was in 2004. Ivan was a Category 4 hurricane, but the center or the eye of Ivan did not hit Jamaica either. Either Jamaica really lucky or Jamaica God bless, because Gilbert come in as a 3 and develop as a 4 leaving Jamaica. Like when it take off the coast of Jamaica heading to the Cayman Islands, it turned 4. And Ivan liquid in a 2004, but the eye never hit us. It's just the outer ring of Ivan hit Jamaica. Beryl in 2024, that was a Category 4 hurricane. Y'all saw the damage that Beryl did. A lot of people still have not recovered. A lot of places adjust the bottom part of the house. In some places, there are no houses anymore. But Beryl was our last one in 2024, and that was a hurricane category 4. But it also did not impact us with a landfall. It was a direct hit because we got the heavy rainfall and the associated weather, but it did not move over the island in terms of the center of Beryl hitting the island in 2024. Honestly, just to give everybody some kind, this is from our top meteorologist out of Jamaica that's tracking this storm. Just to give everybody some idea of them saying it has turned to a category 5. Y'all heard the Prime Minister earlier on his message that I played to Jamaica, where he was telling you what structures are in place and what they're going to plan for do and all these things. Cool. He said it was a category 4 so far. That was yesterday. That's why I put the person comment on the screen that said that was yesterday's update. This morning, we heard that it changed to a category 5. So if the last hurricane that we got was Beryl in 2024, and that was a category 4, but it did not impact us directly, I don't see what kind of damage it did cause. We're not going to be okay with no category 5 hit with. If a category 5 hit with directly, it's going to be catastrophic. He said that we have not had this experience before. So it is important for us to consider this as an extraordinary situation. We've never been hit directly by a category 5 before. We've never even been hit directly by any of these where the eye of the storm passed over the island in slow motion yet. And somebody comment just went up on the screen that just said, Melissa, that girl is slow. But this is what the meteorologist said. Kaholi Padema track Jamaica weather, right?
The track of Melissa has changed. I'm meteorologist Todd Gross on Sunday night. That sounds like good news, but it's really kind of bad news for Jamaica. I'll explain. Take a look at that eye. I'm meteorologist Todd Gross. Let's go over it all. So the question you posed here is, what about St. Elizabeth Parish? Earlier, it looked like the western part of Jamaica was going to be spared somewhat from this storm, but the track has shifted to the west. Now, I'll explain where the good news is in just a minute, but take a look at that storm. It's one of the most organized hurricanes you can imagine, between a category 4 and category 5 when it arrives in Jamaica. Now, it's moving to the south of Jamaica, which is up here. You can see the island right there, and it's even shifting a little bit to the west-southwest. That gives you more time to prepare for the worst. That's one of the pieces of good news. The bad news, though, is many. First of all, it means the storm has had time to strengthen to this category 4 to category 5 storm, right, with winds which would be near 150 miles per hour at landfall. But more importantly, this now puts about 2/3 to 3/4 of the island in the bad side of the storm. So even though it's farther to the west and the winds won't be quite as bad in Kingston as they were going to be, it does appear that now the worst of the storm is spreading much farther to the west in terms of both the rain and especially the wind is going to concentrate right in here around St. Elizabeth Parish to around St. Anne Parish, and probably the storm will then exit right around Ocho Rios to the north. Now, because of that, that still spares Montego Bay. But the beautiful beaches on the south coast, including the sandals, I believe, that you have down there, are really in big trouble here with both the storm surge and the really strong winds that are going to just pummel the central part of the island. Now, as I said, it's a little bit of good news for Kingston, but the rain still looks like it's going to be up to 30 inches in the mountains to the northeast of Kingston. But the storm surge could be absolutely crazy, because what's happening now is as the storm is moving to the west, the water is being churned up and it's rising. Then when it makes its move to the northeast, it's going to bring all that water with it. And it's also going to be a southwest wind, because the winds circulate like this, counterclockwise around the storm. So I don't want to hear from you about how Kingston is protected by the mountains. When a storm goes from southwest to northeast, the mountains are not going to protect you at all in Kingston from neither the wind or especially the storm surge, you have to get ready for severe coastal flooding. And speaking of flooding, earlier we talked about up to 30 inches to the east central part of Jamaica. Now this has been pushed back even farther to the west. So the flooding is going to affect most of the entire island except the extreme western tip. So we really have a problem here in terms of the water that is going to come running down out of the mountains and the higher terrain. And even in the low terrain, you're going to have a massive amount of water, even without the runoff from the mountains. I want you to do this. I want you to protect your pets, get them to safety, go to a shelter if you can. Make sure you take a picture of your home, of your car. Just take lots of pictures for the insurance, of course, that you're going to send them later so that you have proof that your house was standing and in good shape before the devastation comes in. Write your name on your hand in pen. Make sure that you indicate who you are. So if you're found and injured, they'll be able to identify you. That will be really helpful as well. I know these things sound crazy, but they're important when hurricanes move in, that you do follow certain procedures so that you make it easier for yourself later on after the storm leaves. I'm meteorologist Todd Gross. If there's another change, I'll let you know right away.
All right. And I'm following Todd Gross and his updates.
The track of Melissa.
To the big dummy who just said, I'm stealing. Why don't I say these things in my own words? The big idiot that just said that. I am not a trained meteorologist, dummy. You big fool. I am not a trained meteorologist. So how is it stealing by tracking experts and their latest up-to-date information on the situation that's trending with your big dumb self? I don't always try to put down somebody about stealing. Don't make me get disrespectful in a car. My mouth will get loose. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, family.
They're reporting. If you write your name on your hand.
The man said if you write your name on your hand, in case anything happens, you know what that remind me of though? One of them situations. Cause you think if you write it in a pen on your hand, you wash it, it'll wash off.
Yeah.
But
play back again.
Judge of God. Wait there. Him say if you write your name on your hand. Him say if you get your insurance paperwork and all these things and your house. Him say if you get your house paperwork like your deed and whatever, for sure say you own your land. Them something there. You know what? I'm not even gonna go there. I'm gonna let the audience go deep into that. Let me see if any of y'all could go where I would take this. I've never heard none of this before. I'm sorry, but I've never heard none of this before. And I see some people in the comments saying, oh, this is a regular thing. I see them down there all the time. All these different people whenever we're expecting a hurricane, they're all over. I've never seen that before. Never. Never seen so many foreign media houses in Jamaica tracking the storm before. I've never seen any foreign media houses giving Jamaicans advice to make sure you safeguard your insurance, paperwork, life insurance, home insurance, the deeds for your land to make sure so you can prove that that is yours after the devastation. Write your name on your hand, all these things. I've never seen any of that before. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? How are you? How are you?
Doing good. How are you doing?
I am well, I am well, I am well. So I'm in CT. Not in Jamaica, but I'm watching everything and I'm seeing everything. And I know you don't want to go there, but it is a man-made storm, SouFLo.
You're off that feeling too.
No, I know it's not feeling. We have squealers. I don't know if you're a shepherd person, but we do have squealers, and we do have people who have come out and who have said that these things are being done. The Bible tells us that in the end, Satan will go out in the water and he will cause storm. He also tells us that people will be doing these things in laboratories. So this is not something that we are coming up because we went to bed and have a dream. This is for real. We are fighting the demonic world. Satan has something against black people. I don't know what, but yeah, he has something he wants black people dead, but Jamaicans, no. Jamaicans are different. We're not there by the rule then. No, sir. We are come back stronger.
Wow.
We're not there by the rule then. What make Jamaica is a third world country, yet it acts like a first world country? Why is it that Jamaica is doing so much better than America? Why is it that Jamaica is putting itself like how Singapore is putting itself? And then they want to bring it down? No. This bigger than we. But we know that these things are for real. So you two can't have what all you want to do what I want to do, but the truth is the truth. I'm not made star. No, we're no idiots. I know all black people are idiots. Tell them say Jamaicans are no one.
Why?
No, SouFLo, we are no idiots.
You know, it's easy. I'm gonna use the word easier. It's easier to just say this is a natural disaster. This is a natural disaster, and God is at work.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and pray hard. God is in control.
That is so true. That is so true. And I'm praying that mercy will be in the storm. So even if the storm hit, mercy is in it. I'm going to tell you something. The saints say I have given up my search for the truth because I found a good lie. We love lies so much. And this world loves to hear lies. All the news media, Fox News, all of them going about Jamaica. Why? Why? And then first they might hear about Jamaica. Why? All of a sudden you're going to my Jamaica?
I find that puzzling. It's as if they're staging for something.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like it's like as if they're staging for I want a front seat to the spectacular show that's about to happen. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. I want a front seat to the spectacular show that's about to happen. We got to get our people on the ground, get the cameras ready, be there, because this one is going to be huge, you know?
Yes, that is true. That is true. Just the devastation of black community and black people, it just raised something nice in there. You know, racism, I'm so over there, tell the truth.
Right.
I just say that.
Right. And I expect many of our people to just dismiss this as it's storm season anyways. It's regular storm. This happen all the time. Like
right.
And just blow it over. Nobody's gonna ask questions. Kind of like how we've been programmed to not ask questions, just go with the flow. Yeah.
And so if you don't believe me, I want you to go pick up that book after me. It's called The Great Controversy. It's written by Ellen G. White. And I want you to read chapter 38, Liberty of Conscience Threat. And you're going to see something in it that is shocking. And she's going to lay out the great controversy, the plan that Satan has for us. And how devastating and how murderous he is. This man is like a nice man, you know?
How we are talking now? Satan?
In a nice man, the lady before said she can't believe some people so wicked and they want to kill me off. But guess what? On the realize that they already killed me off with the food. And the pandemic, and the pandemic, and the pandemic will just come through. Then I realized that they must stand them to kill a whole heap of week.
I saw.
It looks like when you see what happened down Rwanda. You see what happened in Rwanda? It was a joke thing, you know. It was a joke thing. Go back, look at the history of Rwanda and see what they did. That was a plan. It was a plan. It wasn't just something that, let me never get up and just kill me so. One of the neighbors said it seems like a spirit.
What you're talking about? Like, you're talking about the Hutu as the Tutsi and
the Hutus and the Tutsis, right?
Yeah.
In Rwanda, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And that was a plan. And it happened. And they did it. Okay? And white people were on the ground, and these black people never touched one white people. And they kill off their own people. Now they can't get Jamaicans to kill off each other. And the crime in Jamaica got on big time, you know? So they have to find another way.
The crime. All right, family. All right, family. I saw.
But not true. But the true believe. Not true.
Them say believe kill and believe cure. You know, me not to I argue what you say.
But I tell you, you have to take bad things to make sure.
Yes. In these times, eh?
Yes, but we're praying for Jamaica. Trust me, we start praying.
Indeed.
And tell them the Lord of my bed and bed. We just have to pray.
Prepare and pray.
Prepare and pray. That's right.
And pray. All right.
Yes. All right. Take care. Thank you.
Manners. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, bro.
What go on, family?
Good. So that person that just called is an Adventist.
Is an Adventist?
Yeah. Energy white.
I saw.
But let's go into it, bro.
Yeah.
As soon as you see us most of the day.
Hold on, clear up your phone. I don't know if you have it on speaker or something, but we can't hear you.
Hold on.
Something tell me I'm gonna say something meaningful, so clear up the phone because I want to hear you.
As soon as we pay off most of the debt, right?
Loud and clear, yes.
You see what happened? Something.
It looks shaky to you, though.
Yeah.
So I'm not talking about no religious nothing. It just looks shaky to me. It looks very suspicious to me. My spirit tell me say, I don't just, like how my spirit tell me say the little boy Jaden Smith is dead. I don't know him there hide him dead. But me still a whole lot to hope say it is not true. At the same way me feel said this thing here is not just God is working and nature is doing its thing. I don't feel like that's what this is.
I mean, you've been in the army.
Yes, sir.
You know what you're capable of.
Yeah. Sometimes I tell people that, sometimes I listen to regular civilians talk about almost anything. And I realize it don't even make no sense explaining to them in detail because once you know the capabilities of, you know what I'm saying?
This is the use of harp, man.
You're like, majority of humans are not going to get this, not unless they've been in certain situations and been exposed to certain technology and certain ways of thinking of those who are in charge of those things, kind of thing. Yeah. All right, my brother. Manners.
All right, manners.
Yeah, a wise man said, "The more you know, is the less you will talk." I never understood what that meant. But me I start for like understanding now, cause even me, I'm in a position now where I'm like, I really want to talk about this, but we can't really talk about this, cause as soon as we start talk certain way, the screen start look like TV in the 80s. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. How are you?
I'm good, family. How are you doing?
So I'm in Kingston. Right now, it's just, it's been for the past couple of days just raining, and we got some wind last night, so it's rainy, windy.
So
but for me,
one meteorologist, foreign meteorologist that's following it closely, said that Kingston, before when they were following it looked like it was, if it was going to landfall, it was going to hit Kingston first, and Kingston would have get like the full brunt of it first before it swept across the island. But it has changed direction, so Kingston is now out the way. So Kingston is not going to be hit so badly anymore.
No, but he did say the autobahn. The autobahns from the center.
Right. Kingston will get.
So that's where a lot of the wind and the water.
Right. But
I myself do believe this is suspect. I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's suspect, and especially with so much overseas interest, it's very suspect. But one of the things that worries me is the fact that, remember, JPS, which is our power system here, they're going to shut down all their poles, right? All the electricity will be shut down. The networks will be shut down. That is Flow and Digital. You know what that means? So
that means the whole country is off grid.
We're going to be off grid from everybody. So Flow.
That's what,
without knowing what extent of the damages that we're after all, we're going to be a disaster zone, right?
Right.
And we will be able to contact nobody but maybe our next door neighbor. So nobody will be knowing what's happening to us individually, only maybe from the news,
the foreign journalists
people who might find their way to get out the news.
Right.
We here, the residents here, won't be able to communicate with anybody through Flow.
Right.
To me, that is scary.
That is scary.
And we don't know for how long.
That is scary. Now, I find this. Oh man, what you just said there. The whole country is going to be off grid, right? But think about this, right? I saw where JPS was sending a message out to Jamaica saying to prepare for higher electricity bills.
Them a dog shit.
And excuse me language. No man, talk your talk. And I said to myself, say, usually when hurricane and them something that come, storm and wire blow down and them sitting there, we like gone. So we're not using no electricity. So how we supposed to prepare for increased electrical bill when service is about to go? And
remember, they're shutting down their system because they don't want to create damages, right? So if you can think about that, nobody else can say the abuse where them put through out here. This is monopoly abuse, straight up.
And remember,
straight up monopoly abuse.
Remember, that was a point of contention during the election, because during the election, you see, them did argue say under Bustamante that JPS became the sole operator in Jamaica. So it was under the Jamaica Labour Party that gave JPS that right to be the only one there. I didn't even know Jamaica did have a bunch of other electrical companies that left the island after, under Bustamante, the Jamaica Labour Party gave JPS all rights to Jamaica's power grid, and all the rest of them had to pack up and go. There was a point in history where Jamaica wasn't like that. We had choices, and the monopoly, they must have to fight for your business, right? But during this election now, I heard Andrew Holness say that they're getting rid of JPS. Or was it
me here too?
Yes, them said they're getting rid of JPS, not in the sense of getting rid of them as in they must pack up and leave the island, but in the sense of they cannot continue. Right, they cannot continue under the contract that they have, or the stipulations of that contract. So they have to go either redo it or get another entity in. I actually heard, I don't remember who this time, I don't remember if a Tufton or one of them that said, because that's not up Tufton's alley, but I don't remember it's who, but it's close to Andrew, that said they're getting another entity into Jamaica. And all these changes are happening. More want to understand something, you see? The amount of money that JPS make out of Jamaica alone.
Sure.
You see? So people must understand this. People's lives are threatened when you start talking about taking away contract and bringing in other people. And you see the mansion and the private jet and the kids and the grandkids are go to the best schools in the world, and we live this kind of life, and we take the yachts out on the weekends and step on some serious money for them people there. And them people there have capabilities beyond what you know about. You know what I'm saying? And connections beyond where you know about. So I find like there's just a mixture of so many different things that's happening right now, that the timing of this right here, where we're looking at a category 5 coming into Jamaica, is like so off. I'm suspicious.
I feel like SouFlo with JPS. I mean, at some point, somebody has to rescue us here, because listen, we don't have a choice, you know. We just have to take. You know, like a woman in an abusive relationship, we just take the thumb up.
Yeah.
What if we just take the thumb up? We we protest. We now, I mean, not many people can go totally off grade and get solar and all of them something. Do you get me? The average person can't do that. So we just take the thumb up and we take the beat up. But at some point, I got rescuing. Like, this is crazy. This is total nonsense. Like, how we cannot go through something that devastating? You don't know what people gonna lose, or people have to go rebuild, and the only thing you can think about are your friggin' bill, your friggin' charge to us and what it gonna be and all them something. SouFlo, this is just total nonsense. The whole thing is just nonsense. The whole country, we're coming like sitting ducks right now. We don't know what's gonna happen. Well, who don't know? Because you know, some people know. And them don't have them submarine ready to take them out, if anything, right? But people like we, I forgot just sit down and pray and hope God spare we. You get me? Because of them one know what gonna happen. We don't know what gonna happen.
Who can afford to run will run.
Will run, yeah. You know, so them already probably have for them own little thing prepared.
Yes,
we just there. I sit down from Wednesday.
Yes.
I wait. I mean, I said this is nobody playing the streams.
And the longest me ever see a hurricane take to reach land.
People who done already, SouFlo, you know, understand. So this time to come from Wednesday, SouFlo.
Right.
People buy up Tuesday. The supermarket shelf done Tuesday. And we wait. And we are wait. And we are wait till almost a week, SouFlo. You know how much dead people are in just from the Sammy alone?
On Wednesday, and Thursday, and Friday, and Saturday.
Saturday, and today, whole of Monday, one full damn week, and the hurricane can't repeat.
Come there, I expect the storm to like this weekend, you know. I said Saturday, sometime Friday night, Saturday morning, it'll go lick. And then me here say it's about Tuesday. Saturday, me here says about Tuesday, you know. I mean, I say Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I want whole next half a week that before. And them know where to go land, when it land, and how it come in, at what speed. I mean, they've always tracked hurricanes, yes, but it's bubbling for like over a week.
I always say the thing will make we a great country, and the thing we're going to sink with. We don't really take nothing too serious. So, I mean, you know, people make you motivated, and sometimes that's all you can do, right?
Yeah, our coping mechanism is our coping mechanism.
But when you sit down, SouFlo, and you look into it, and you say, but this is fuckery, total fuckery,
Total.
You know what I mean? SouFlo, them just have weird, sit down, I buy, I do this. Only if you go tell we say the whole place I go mash up. So what we have to prepare for then? Like, you don't understand, I won't go underground. Here the man I tell we say, what we take picture of our structure. So basically, you must say structure I go down.
Himself, you take picture of your structure and make sure you have your land titles and deeds. So you can prove like, that piece of place that was yours.
So that means that them expect SouFlo everything to just be so disheveled. Everything has mangle up.
That you can't even tell which part your house did there.
That you can't even tell where your house or piece of land did there. That to me, I may have children, so that to me is scary. Total scary. Like, what am I try make we feel? What am I put on we? What am I impose on we? What kind of fear them I impose on we? You get me?
That gone over enough people had just now enough. I can repeat that again. See, when the meteorologist said just now to make sure that you have your land title and deeds and make sure you take picture of which part your place did there. I want to know if you think like if I have to take a picture of where my car was for remind me, say I just did that. That simply means that somewhere my car can get towed from there, but me can always come back and say, I told you it was in lot 7 because I have a picture right here. It was parked right here, right? That kind of like saying there's a possibility that there will be nothing left there completely.
Left there.
So them have to go map out grid again and you can say, okay, my piece stand here at one time.
Yeah. Basically, they must say there's no outline. There will be no outline. If you think about it. So what am I going to drop some things in at the farm pan the little onion? What am I going to do? It's like, me no know. To me, it's just me trying to listen too much. But when you have sense, you have to start think and say, wait, what am I trying to say?
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
It's a lot. Just SouFlo, pray for we. Pray for we, and me trust God and gotta go feed them plan and gotta feed plan. You get what I mean?
That right there, my friend.
Have a good one here, SouFlo. Nice talking to you.
All right, same. Yeah. Listen, with somebody asked earlier, they're just asking, so nobody don't jump on her for this. So I know, is it possible for a storm to be man-made? She was just asking. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFlo.
Good morning, family. I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. You might think this is far-fetched, or you might not. Mr. Trump and his companions are in the Caribbean Ocean, correct?
Correct.
All right. Yeah. So they have their military deployed in the Caribbean Ocean, correct?
Correct. They just sent in the biggest warship. They just just arrived. Yeah, the biggest warship just landed in the Caribbean. Just pulled up.
These are, I don't know if you remember a few days ago I called and I was saying that there, the concerns about when we have, these folks in our waters, right? Now, conveniently, there's a Category 5 storm brewing. As the other lady said, the entire island is going to be offline, which is very frightening.
Very frightening.
I remember the other day you said it only takes 12 hours. Remember that conversation?
I've been saying that for years. Yep.
It takes 12 hours.
Yep.
So it looks like if I was playing a game of chess, it looks like, and I wanted to checkmate, it looks like I could have all my pieces aligned perfectly. I got my harp. Harp. I got my warships for another reason, of course. I got the island off grid. And I know how long it takes to do what I need to do. And no one will know. Because it could look like Hurricane Katrina. You remember that there were a lot of bodies that didn't drown during Hurricane Katrina. Remember? Right. So I get to create, and I got my journalist position. I create any narrative I want to create.
This is why I said it feels strange to me, the influx of journalists. It's so many of them, they're foreign. They're from here. And I've never seen this before. Through all the other storms, are preparing for all the other hurricanes to come. I've never seen so many of them. Maybe there were one or two, I don't know, but I've never seen so many of them before. Which it's kind of strange. It's kind of like I want front seat to this.
And position to tell the narrative, position to get ahead of any other narrative anyone else might have, right?
Yes, because if the whole country is going to be off grid, then who's going to be streaming out to the rest of the world and the population? Like, what is happening on the ground?
Right. And then to saturate the media market with a specific narrative. It's the perfect setup, which is concerning.
Very.
That's all I had to say.
All right, family. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, so that kind of answers your question for the person who asked earlier. So, June John, wait there. So, people still ask if this is possible. People are still. We're not going to start talk to fellow human beings in our comment section, please. At them and tell them. Because some people don't know. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Top of the morning to you, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'll approach this very diplomatically, you know, because remember last time we had to talk, I want to sound like a ganja talk. I really had to laugh about it. Still laughing about it. But SouFLo, you know, the Middle Passage from Africa to Jamaica is where the traditional storms develop.
I was so shocked when I learned that. And for some, not to cut you off, but let me not forget this out first. Okay. I still think that that's the ancestors. That's the spirit of the ancestors. I still think that's what that is.
So you sound like you smoke weed. I want to put a scientific point of view.
Yes.
All right, man.
You see,
I'm just
all right.
When I do the channel, I'll be very meticulous this morning.
Yes.
So we don't want to go off course. The Middle Passage is the traditional route from the Sahara wind, and the storm develops somewhere in the mid Atlantic, and then they come over. Whether they go south towards Trinidad, which most of the time they don't do, they head towards us. What I've observed is that this one developed in the South Caribbean, which has happened before in a very, very hot, I think it was called Hurricane Fifi. It developed in the Caribbean at the time. It was very, very hot. I think it was in the 80s. Can't remember which year. Don't quote me. But the fact that journalists are putting themselves in place, and they have their satellite links for sure. And let's use let's say based on the technology, Jamaica is no longer 12 hours. Let's say Jamaica is 8 hours. I'll take you back into the 80s and remind you of Maurice Bishop in Grenada. Similar situation. Journalists had their front seat, media blockage. But the difference was they blocked the media, but after that the president was dead. And Jamaican lawyers had to go over there and defend them. Defended the people who were accused of killing. Yes, actually, after the US were finished, Maurice Bishop was dead, the president of Grenada. He had the largest military air base in the Caribbean, which could land the Tripoli, which was a Russian-Ukraine-made plane, which could carry almost anything into the Caribbean. And the US could never allow that in their backyard based on the Monroe Doctrine. All right? I'm saying that to say this. Venezuela is not far from Trinidad. Trinidad has taken a position which it's contradictory to the patriotism of Trinidad. Being a patriotic president or prime minister, you should not take such a position. But the situation that we're in right now, the previous caller hit it. All the cards are in place, and that the public won't be able to go online. Jamaicans are the most influential people in the world, you know. So if that voice Jamaica ever go online when something like that's happening, it could cause another narrative. So if you have the media, you have the narrative. The set narrative set the way how people think. A week ago when I called you, I said, watch the housing market. I did not say watch the home insurance, but that's what I meant with it. Because there are places in the Caribbean where it's going up and their insurers are refusing to even insure people in Florida or California and elsewhere. And it's something I want us to keep our mind on. I want to take us back in history before I close. Electricity. The Black River was the first place in Jamaica for electricity in 1893. And it was these, I can't remember the name of the brothers who provided it, but it wasn't JPS at the time, because there were many providers in Jamaica, and they were the first to be providing. Actually, Black River had electricity before most cities in the USA. So just to make you know where we have come from. So we look about Talawa. I mean, there's a word that did Africa, I'm buried in Jamaica. There's a reason for that. As a Rastaman, I look, I mean, where we come from, on the ancestral side. But at the same time, I love Jamaica with all my heart. You understand me? I'm going to pray for everybody down there right now. You know, and we just want to know, say, as a people, right now, this is the time where this might force us to unite.
I saw that comment earlier. And you know, at some point, you have to look at the good that might come out of all these things, these what we say catastrophic events that are about to or supposed to or expected to take place. And some of that can come out of it is that it might force us to have to actually reevaluate ourselves and start working more closely with each other. You know, change the way how we work with each other, how we look on each other, how we interact with each other, and all these things. So, and I want people to know also that you might hear us cracking jokes and laughing and thing, you know, because I see people putting up comments in the comment section saying this is something serious, and I ain't trying to disrespect nobody or nothing. Please understand that this is our coping mechanism. It's like a part of our culture. Actually, we say we take serious thing, make joke, and it necessarily means that we laugh. Right, but there are certain things that are beyond your control. Where the best thing for you to do is laugh. If you start crying now, you're not gonna stop crying. You know. All
right, SouFlo.
Yes, sir.
SouFlo. Let me come off of this.
All right, my brother. Manners and respect.
Remember one thing before I go. Let me come off of this intellectual historical plane and reiterate what you just said. All right. As a raw Jamaican, me since Melissa girl as one big fat girl. We are wine slow on Jamaica, and when she done wine pan, she going left one whole of water and wet up her bed, and that's if we have a house left back. Wish you a wonderful day.
Manners and respect, bro. Jack, you want to say Melissa slow wine pan with. Alright. So when Melissa done wine pan, hold on, Millie Bob. Hey, Millie Bob, one.
Welcome, Benji.
Hold on, Millie Bob. The call them are coming in, bro. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Yes, SouFlo.
Yes, family.
Approach your well. Guess what I want to ask me? Come back and talk about this journalist. What you call it?
Meteorologist.
Analyst.
Yes. What?
Yes. What is saying, sir? Right here in the hand and take picture with your card and stuff like that.
Wait, I can't hear you. Where, sir?
Like you were saying, you said to take pictures of where your house was, your car.
Yes. And make sure you have your deed and land title and them something there. And
one thing I'm going to say about that. You remember the land grabbing that is happening in Jamaica right now? The land grabbing that is happening in Jamaica right now? Yes. So people now look and think. But more want to say one thing to you again. I'm one beat to you know. Sometimes I ask you, feel like call certain people, call them up. You don't do it. And this person, I think they will come up. Long time ago, and she always repeating it. She's saying, why is Jamaica frequency turning so high? Maybe I'm not explaining it right, but let me say it and see if you can get it. So like it was on AM radio, I had switched to stereo or FM, something like that. But the frequency is turned up more higher. So there are a lot of things happening. So like people brain turn null. Like you're not thinking right. So if I have to know, if you can call up Kaboom from Iris, then I ask her to explain this. Or somebody knows it in the chat and can explain it better. I'm not remembering how to explain, but it was something of that sort. The frequency over Jamaica is turned up so high than before.
A lot of this come down to personal beliefs. Okay, let me say what going on. A whole lot of personal beliefs is being intertwined with religious beliefs, intertwined with a little bit of science there, a little bit of this here, a little bit of that there. Some people just operating straight off of just them personal beliefs and all these other things. So, I mean, I'm open to listening to all angles of suggestions and opinions, then, if you will. But that's about what it is. And at the end of the day, we have a conversation. We can talk till we blue. Which part we there? When that storm they lick Jamaica, I say nothing what we did. I say here now. Now I'm gonna be a part of that.
You hear what the brother just said? how close Africa is to the Caribbean, and they usually take over England to flag Africa. When Kahoot said this and said, we need direct flight from Jamaica to Africa, I was saying, this someone mad, that time I did not think it. And I was like, yes, we should be flying to Africa years after when, we start look on the landmass and stuff like that. When me hear that the storm dust, the Sahara dust take how much hours to reach Jamaica, then why do we have to go to London to fly to Africa?
All right.
Yes.
All right, my friend.
Bye-bye.
Manas. Yeah. Hear what? Let me hear what Benny Bob officer this morning. Unmute Benny Bob mic. Benny Bob like your car alarm go off or something. What, Benny Bob? How are you?
What's up so far?
Your neighbor car alarm going off.
I can't make. Hold on. Let me call you back.
All right, friend. All right, listen. Whatever, man. Pray for Jamaica. That's all I'm saying. Pray for Jamaica. Because as much as I want to say, I have to be measured in what I say. And for those of you who don't understand why I have to be measured in what I say, I have to be measured in what I say because I could be seen as the leader of something that is anti-something. I don't have to spell it all out for you if you could read between the lines, right? But if the audience is talking amongst themselves and putting comments up, then we can work with those and go in all directions. So I'm just here to go in all directions, really, without trying to seem as if I am indoctrinating anybody to think a certain way. Morning. You're live on the air, man. Big up yourself. What go on?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, eventually. So, as I say, I think the same line up what the vice are reasons I say. But me I laugh still because I come to my sense now. Me say, my sister la call and say, they say did not come Saturday, no, but then put off it till Monday. So me look funny and laugh and I say, so vice a reason where I say, too, as you say, what a wise man say, the more you know, the more you keep quiet. True story.
True story.
True story. So anyway, go and do your thing.
All right, manners.
Yeah.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, SouFLo. How you do, family?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
Oh my God! If I tell you that I'm at rest,
are you in Jamaica first of all?
Pardon?
Are you in Jamaica right now?
I'm in the state.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Talk to it.
If I tell you that I'm not on rest, I'll be lying because this is the first Jamaica is going to experience a storm this devastating. And not only that, it's going to be devastating. The people them have no money, SouFLo, to stock up and buy nothing. And they start shop from last week. Or from last week.
Yeah,
every day they're going into the little rice, the little flour, the one bread, the 2 biscuit when them buy. Every day them going. It must finish so hungry, I go kill them.
Another thing, I've seen this happen before where the people get afraid. It even happened here in the US. We see it happen. Hurricane is coming. Them do this to it all the time in Florida. Hurricane is coming. The hurricane is going to be this category. Please strap up this. Me go outside. Me put up all the storm shutter them. We buy off everything in the grocery store and then not even a drizzle. Not even
you did the necessary. You just try
all
to
of their good sell-off, all of their good sell-off times 10, people stock up 20 crate of water when you're not even used to buy. 1 crate of water we buy every time we go grocery shopping.
All right.
While me have 20 going at the whole stock high. So, right? And then not even, I saw 1 year, not even a drizzle we didn't get. So
you see it. See it.
So
it's all gain.
Yeah.
Listen, Miss SouFLo, this is all gain.
Why?
This is not no natural disaster. This is not nature. This is something that was planned.
to destroy with nice, with pretty piece of pearl where we have, with pretty piece of gem where we have.
You're off that feeling too, obviously.
Because everybody just envy Jamaica to Jamaica. Why? I tell you, man, I cannot rest. Believe me, because me have my loved ones there. Even my mom.
Your mom is still there?
They are all there. We are in St. Elizabeth.
Okay. Okay.
And for you to be so far away, SouFLo, and all the grids are going to close. Right now, me try to view the cameras down there, and everything shut down. Last night, late, I could see everything, movements and everything. But not this morning. Everything just shut down, SouFLo. So even if you go on the camera, you can't see no movement, you can't see anything. And then you can't even make a phone call because the two phone service is going to lock right down. So how are we going to know what happened to our loved ones when we could have called? In a Gilbert, people could have able to go a call box and go call and find out what is happening. But you have no way of reaching them, and them have no way of reaching you.
Right. That's when we did have landline out the door.
Yes.
Yeah. I could have gone down the road and use a payphone.
All right.
Yeah.
And some neighbors, some people in the upscale area did have landlines, so they would have got them out. And then call and say, okay, they might go call and we can come here. You understand what is going on now? What is? Huh?
Boy.
So and this is the entire Jamaica. And I like say it will come Portland or it will come on the east side or something. And you know, so where it going to land, those are going to get the hardest hit. But this are going to spread all over Jamaica. Will we ever see that SouFLo?
You know,
we must take up the thing and look funny, you know, man. This is not something to just wipe underneath the carpet, SouFLo. This is something that is a threat to the entire Jamaica. That means it will wipe out.
But here what? While we are saying all that wipe out stuff, you know, I think we need to pray so I know that happen. And I think we also no need to work up to the point where we are going to catch heart attack.
We are praying.
We can't stop it.
I am praying, but because of how they put it out there, you can't help but worried. We are human. And the whole Adamic flesh fail us at times.
Yeah. Somebody said to tell us that them call Jamaica and them get through and say WhatsApp is working just fine. A brother just called me from the brother just called me from Portland that was showing us the video on screen live. He's in Portland and him get through. So not everywhere.
Yeah, no,
so maybe you want to check again and see if it's momentarily your thing in and out, because it's a storm, you know. So things happen during a storm, you know, signal not so strong, sometimes it go, and you know Jamaica stay already, like gone and it come back, and you know, them kind of something there. So expect more of that. Expect more of that. So you have to just check back and them kind of thing there. But I get what you're saying. Caller gone. All right, caller, let me hang up on you. The phone is still up, but it just went silent. Your phone is still here. You're still online. You're just not. Nah, say nothing. All right. Listen. All what go on, you see, we can't stop what is coming. That's for one. We cannot stop what is coming. We can talk about it. And the reason why I wanted to talk about it in depth this morning is because I actually wanted this to be like a release, an outlet. Because some people have a whole heap of anxiety build up right now. Like for this lady right now. And that's what I started out telling y'all this morning. Miss Ruby, Mars Clevey, if they were alive right now, remember me just lose two of them, my grandparents, back to back. They were in their 90s. If they were alive right now, I would probably sound like that lady who was calling in just now, because when you're there foreign and your most vulnerable family members are by themselves in times like these, you have no choice but to be either worried or, you know, you have to go try to figure out who you can get to be there with them. And right now, everybody now run to go be with your most vulnerable family members. They are looking to take care of them own family members in a time. See it? So she worried. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Oh, grandfather, good morning.
Diana King, talk to him.
You know, it's crazy to me.
Take you off of the speaker and Bluetooth something.
No, man, I'm here, see man.
Yeah, okay, Kai, we can't hear you.
Listen, I listen to everybody talk, and it just crazy how people just have the mindset like somebody out of Jamaica to wipe where I am. And we don't do nobody nothing, so we don't know where everybody I get that talk from. And then first time we have that natural disaster happening everywhere. Don't just so happen say a full time now. Nobody knows nobody I try wipe Japan off our map when they get tsunami, we have wipe off half of Japan off our map.
Yeah, I know. Well, okay.
You understand.
So, you don't understand. Let me explain. The people them no mean say wipe off of the map like that, you know, like when time this thing you done is just a mud stain I go did it. Them a talk about them a factor in stuff like land grabbing and all them something that like when serious destruction happen and people can't afford to rebuild, people relocate. And when time people and them kind of thing there, and then properties go into hands of others, if you know what I mean. So and that people are look on when them say, you know. I didn't get the sense where anybody was saying they're wiping us off the map.
It just, you know, it just sound chaotic. It just the thing where most of them places where some of them people live, nobody know I live there anyway.
No man, at one time gone that Jamaica and stay so again, brother. Listen to me and listen to me good, man. I say this. And I was telling my audience this, the people them who come here all the time, when they hear me say this multiple times already. The whole I know what they are firing, you see? When they need to go back on the yard. You see the little place where granny left and grandpa left and mommy and daddy left, way up in a woy where you say, not even me now go back there to go live. Those are the places that they're coming for in numbers. When you have in your mindset that nobody now go and live up there, so not all them the place where them come from, nobody know want to live around there. So at them place they know I make money. Them if you see the price on some of them land piece of land them where they way around a back bush and back to and woy. You would
come look up land price when I Treasure Beach the other day. It's ridiculous.
So you can't talk about some place where them people are come from, nobody know want live there. At them place that they want.
Brother.
Them people that want to wake up in the mountain top, in the hills, in the bush, they're off the beaten path. Them want to hear cock crow early in the morning and cricket out the door and all them kind of sitting there. They want it, brother. They want it.
All right, I understand that.
Yeah.
I'm listening to what you're trying to say, right?
Yes, make it what you're trying to say.
Everywhere.
Right.
It's just free turn and we just wait and pray and hope for the best.
So you put
Everybody
a calm
make it
voice
sound-
to the thing. And you say it's a natural thing where happen and just calm down, man.
I just feel
feel it
time.
turn. Right.
People just say, yo, people out of Jamaica and them are confused. No, bro. I think that's
The people that make you feel paro.
The people that make me feel too far, brother. Nobody know out of brother.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get out.
America is in the Caribbean. America we big brother. As much as our big brother Ross, so sometimes they not kill it. Bumbo clock, man.
All right, bro. Brother said, don't even worry about America being like Caribbean because our big brother, even though your big brother Ross you sometimes, you know, kill you. I'm not Jamaica you come from because only if a big brother kill little brother and little brother kill big brother. But you know me I say, I live in Jamaica. Some of them people that live afar in a call need to go sleep and stop call with them frightened self. With them frightened self. So I love how you allow everyone, whether they agree or not. Yeah, man, because this ain't no dictatorship. I don't want to lock up nobody. I don't want to tell nobody how to think. This is where we get free. You know what I mean? Free up your thoughts and say what's on your mind. If you feel like it's a fake something that go on and then put together something and there's conspiracy and whatever, talk that. If you say, nah, God at work, talk that. If you say the devil a come on land, talk that. This is where you just free up. Free up. I don't want to be dictating how anybody thinks and your chain of thought, and I tell you, say you must think how me think, and me don't want to do that. And that's never fun. That's never fun. We get to hear from the church people. We get to hear from the worldlians, the conspiracy theorists, the experts. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
To the brother that just called. We're not putting up fear, you know, but it's a thinking platform. We look at the box, all sides. We take the shot out of the box, and we look on all sides of the shot out of the box. So we really show how think. Yeah, we don't make fear getting away as well.
See it. So we just look. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Just the bare minimum, but we just give you avenue to think, to make you have the capability to think. Analyze things.
Yeah.
By hanging me up.
Hang you up. Hang you up. You hang up. Hang up when you're ready. Yeah. So yeah, that's what she has said. We're thinking outside the box, right? And as much as I just want you to be free thinkers. Don't be on here just thinking what you're told to think, kind of thing. Because you have a mind, you can ask questions. You do have questions. Free up yourself. Remember, I know enough of we left church because we go ask questions and then tell we say, how dare you ask questions? And your God-given intelligence kept you curious to where, because your questions weren't answered, you take away yourself. See? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Come here again.
Yes, my brother.
No, you said something like, well, still keep it clean. I keep the channel. But I want our viewers and listeners to fact check what I'm saying. Why would they have a treaty on the following? The Convention on the Prohibition of the Military or any other hostile use of environmental modification techniques. It's called the ENMOD Convention. And this was back in 1977 when the two sevens clash. I'm not play with words, right?
It's called
right.
Say it again. It's called the
Convention on the Prohibition of Military or any other hostile use of environmental modification techniques, and it's called, in abbreviation form, the ENMOD Convention. Year was 1977. What are you bamba you when it's 37 class, my friend? I'm just playing around with words. We just try to make, which I will not try to say, because these were done in those times. And Jamaican music is always actual. It's always a political situation at the time. So if you know, so there are certain things which, if you don't understand the music of the day, you don't understand what was being said.
Same.
You know, so, and one more thing I want to say to you on a point there. The point also, this one comes from the Southern Caribbean. As I said, it's an abnormal. It's an anomaly. It's not normal. I'm not saying that it's not possible, you know, but fact check me. Check where the storms they may come from. Others come from the west coast of Africa. I come to it in Jamaica.
Right.
So more and deal with from a let's say geological, from a scientific point of view and historical. So we have do data historically and check it. And other one, all of a sudden, since certain build up happened there. So people are talking away. You can't call them fool because when Noah said build the ark, and when the place start flood the people and start running up and down.
See it.
So, you know, so I don't want to call nobody, no, you know what I mean, no, categorize nobody. Let's make this a place where we can think freely and put in all the facts. So if somebody, if you see Satan and the Most High agree on a point, then human beings have to take it serious.
See it. See it. All right. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So, all right, bless up.
Manners.
All right.
Listen, somebody said I always want to say that caller is annoying. So all in the easy, you know. Man always speak volume. See? Everyone be still and know. Watch that twister now. Everyone be still and know that he is God. And you'll be all right. Me love how everybody always forgets God can be a wrathful God. You know, it's like whenever there is destruction on the way, pending or impeding destruction on the way, everybody always says God will save them. And have you been living the kind of life where you're worthy of being saved? Yeah. Oh, you know, say, I know you're beating this a come. How you know, say God now say, you know, say a time for rearrange Jamaica, because I'm choosing people them about them now. Listen to me. You know, how you know, say I know that I go on. How you know, say I know that I go on. I'll be still and know, say He's God. God is not all play. God is not all play and all loving and kind and saves everybody. You understand? God is not all play and all kind and loving and save everybody all the time. All the time. Everybody over here talk about we will be just fine. No, some people have to go wash away. And that's how God. Some people have to go wash away. Some people have to go come off our face of earth if God start move. And that's the part nobody don't want to talk about, man. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about that. How long God I say clean up around here so called beer crutches I sell around here. Beer crutches I sell around here is beer Batman is the man fornication and all kind of occasions are going around here. I'm telling you to clean up and spread diseases like what? When I corrupt the picture of their mind like what? When I get up every day stuck on vanity and stuck on who for car nice, no matter how the people them wicked and worship them. How no say I know that all go on? Eh? How no say I know that all go on? And there's about to be a serious washing away going on. And I better go find something to hang on to. And that's all I tell you now. Yeah, God ain't always nice. God is not always nice. You know, it's funny how people always, the Lord will take care of me and will save everything. Sometimes the Lord will go broke you up to. Sometimes the Lord will give you some whipping to man. Some beating the night for you to. Because you now walk upright, some beating the night for you to. But nobody is ever going to get beaten. Everybody is, I'm good. And I've been good. And I've always been good. Yeah, if I saw, you have your faults too. You've been a part of the frigor and the foolishness too. You understand? You've been promoting it too. So when the beating come, the beating come. When the beating come like this though in category 5, that's a broad belt. That's a broad belt. A whole heap of people will get beaten. All of me I say, I go on and say, see, I just want to know, say, yo, Jamaica safe, y'all, man. That no mass destruction. All the talk you hear me, I talk here this morning. I'm truly praying that this thing actually make a mad turn and go out to sea and just leave we alone. Just make a mad turn overnight and go out to sea. You see, between tonight and tomorrow morning, we will know what it's going to be like for Jamaica. I think it is supposed to hit, what them said, tomorrow, Tuesday. So it's supposed to hit landfall sometime on Tuesday. It is scheduled, some so far. And they're talking about Tuesday morning, which is Monday night to Tuesday morning, them early hours there, after midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, go down in a middle idea and them something there. If that's the case, I hope it does make a mad turn and just give it beer water. And like the brother said earlier, you know, Melissa is like this big fat girl with us a slow wine pan with. You know, we do our good and she go wet up a place and left with. That's all. And I hope that's all it comes out to be. I hope that's all it comes out to be. We'll be all right. Well, I think we'll be all right. We have to go prepare for some things, but we'll be all right. Yeah. It's not the end of us, Jamaica. So I don't want nobody leave here thinking it's the end of the world and Jamaica is going to change forever as we know it and all kind of thing like that. We'll be all right. We've been through many things. And we say lick about with Talawa, you know. So we'll be all right. Yeah, it's good to just talk about these things, though, you know, and hear different people say their different pieces, and some might you laugh with, and some might make you think seriously, even deeper, and so on and so forth. We're just a sheer conversation. We're not trying to scare anybody, and I don't want anybody to leave here feeling like they're scared either. Most of us on here are not even in Jamaica right now, so what we should be doing is really thinking about the people who are there. And if you're wishing any bad for Jamaica, then you're not a good person, especially if you have anybody there. Me have whole heap of family there. So I'm definitely not wishing. I wish for others the same way I wish for myself. So I wish the whole of my family member them okay. And I wish all of your family members and friends them okay too. I saw a couple of comments on here that said, I'm stuck in Jamaica right now, from both male and female. I'm stuck in Jamaica right now. We're not there right now. We're here. Them did it. Ain't no need to worry. The night is going to what the night is going to bring. Well, you said no need to worry what the night is going to bring, fam. SouFlo, you have no card in it. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Hey Flo, good morning. How you doing?
I'm good, my brother. What going?
I'm there, man. I just want to say, want to know say everybody all right, and we don't really take things serious because people still out there in Iran that swim and doing stupid things, and we don't want nobody win any stupid prizes.
Yeah.
And we just need to take the one as serious.
Yeah.
But as I say, you know, this morning
but in the process, Jerome.
Yeah.
In the process of the people taking it serious, I also don't want the people to lose their joy as well. Let me talk about this 1 second. Just give me like 60 seconds. So I see a lot of people surfing social media, because I'm surfing too, because I'm trying to keep up to date with what's going on. And there are a lot of people in Jamaica right now who are having a joyous time. You know, them outside that play Ludi, them, you know, chuck off in some high water, and they're enjoying themselves, bracing for what is coming. And, you know, the comments from a lot of people who are not in Jamaica, a lot of comments are disparaging, you know. They're like wishing bad things happen to the people them. Yeah, man, when you go on, you don't take nothing serious till you hold on the dead off, and then when a family member go ball and ask for help from me, not help, no. And I'm just trying to say, I don't want the people to lose their joy either. Go and be your authentic Jamaican self, same way. You know, but I spliff, drink a special, beat some good reggae music and all them things there. Because at the end of the day, bro, tomorrow no promise to nobody. And if we should really, really look at it, if them say a category 5 a come, even if you have praise at a category 5 that change direction, if it hit we directly, there is going to be a catastrophe. And you no guarantee to make you out of that. So why not enjoy life to the fullest while you have life to enjoy? You know what I'm saying? Nobody fault the people that might make them feel like they need to be down and them need for. As long as they're already taking precautions, putting things in place to be safe when this come as much as they can do, there's nothing else them can do after that. Go out the door. Go set up your fire and throw some meat on the grill and do what you have the same way. I guess because we're there foreign where I think the works, because we're not there.
Yeah, and if you were to talk to many shrink and so on, they'll tell you that a lot of people, if they had just put down their stress sometimes for a little bit, or take a deep breath before they go head on in their problem, they would have been fine today.
Right.
So if sometimes we laugh and we run joke, sometimes even through the storm, we remember the fun we recently have.
Yes.
And we find ways to make it through.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, like earlier this morning, it was like a nostalgic moment when I said people. You know, I feel like when you're in your house and you have fruit trees and you hear all one pear drop and you run out before your siblings them to go search and find
and see who, can you know say one of the big pear them? Can you hear how it drop?
And you want to reach it before your brother or sister. And me first find it. And me first find it.
Yes,
and you have a fight, you know, it's just so much things we grow upon. And we lose focus of those things.
Right.
So
and of them thing that bring with joy, even in moments of despair. You know what I mean? And them thing that actually bring with joy. When
So
you
people
catch that
say-
pair there, you know, brother, you can't wait to get all one bulla, you know. Because you see, you're done in your mind already. You can't wait to get one bulla. You not get none.
Me not get no
Me
bulla
humble
because
share
I
with
think
one somebody and you not get none. Yeah.
me not get no bulla because I think in the Caribbean them mention to bulla different, you know.
That's a Trinidad boy. Trinidad just call man bulla man. Jen. He's an anti-man, he's a bulla man. I mean, you'll be riding man back and thing.
Bulla can go on. Me no want no bulla.
Oh yeah, we call it buller. Therefore, it's so long you say buller. Hand mummer.
Like me remember this guy, you know, saying leave, come up for it.
Yeah.
And say he went down to the market and he get some guineas, you know.
Some guineas.
Yeah.
For mummer and pooper.
But I did face Gilbert.
Yeah.
And as a little youth, when me as the Gilbert they come, me get rope. Say when Gilbert come, me go cast Gilbert. Because we never know. So me did get the rope. And when me in my house and see a bright light coming and the house stop gone.
Yeah.
At that time now me know what danger is and the first hurricane ever, you know.
You did a joke out the thing.
Yeah, but him cast Gilbert.
You cast Gilbert.
When trouble take me, me gone. And then you know you used to have shelter, like the community center, where everybody gather up. And now sometimes even if you have enemies in the neighbor around, you know, everybody gather up into a huge community center. And you know, everybody have a little bed where them lie down on and we weather the storm until it's over and we start rebuild back. So I've seen where storm bring people together. You know, through the roughest time, sometimes we'll be more loving and compassionate to each other. Only work that really make we find love for each other.
Same.
And some of them people are out here when they send money to some of these pickpockets when I make no use of the money. Now is when you sometimes donate to the needy after this storm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big up yourself, Flo. Me and I chat.
Manners and respect, my brother.
All right.
Yo, Garfield says Sizzler 38 cause it. Cause I want Garfield. I first got to Rasta. I first got to atrocities for Rasta stage. So Rasta is not supposed to be in a them type of thing there, you know. I send a category 5 to wipe out the play. You have to make joke and laugh, yeah, man. Cause so I think yeah. What is she gonna do? Cry? So for those of you who don't know, all airports are closed in Jamaica at this point. All flights have been cancelled at this point. You can't get out of Jamaica right now and you cannot fly in right now. It is a serious situation. They are waiting for this thing to hit landfall and they're making preparations along the way. Big up to my Jamaican them who are on the island, who them dead and them are make the most of it, as in enjoying life just the same. You know, you're making your necessary preparations. You're done pray already, and so much praying you can do, then you're not going to dead and ball and lose 20 pounds in 2 days. Kind of thing. Fret and worry. You understand? What is to be will be. And we are a resilient people. We are strong people, and we definitely will. We will mourn where mourning is required. Hopefully, none is required. So we will mourn where mourning is required, and we will rebuild where building and rebuilding is required. As of now, all airports are closed, all flights canceled. The category, it has changed from a category 4 to a category 5. Last time I heard, which is right up to this morning, from the meteorologist that I played for you guys this morning. And one of the things they said, the dangers of Melissa is how slow she's moving, because she has had time to build up, you know. So how slow she's moving is the danger part. If she was fast moving and she gonna hit Jamaica and move fast and get on with herself, then that would be one thing. But she's coming in really, really slow, according to them. Several communities across the island have been evacuated. I have seen lots of videos out of Jamaica of buses. I think it's the yellow school bus they're using. A lot of buses have gone into communities and gotten out. I see people. I've seen the good. I see people picking up the elderly and the infirm, carrying them, those who can't walk. Yo, bring your wheelchair, set it down right there, so. All right, pass her down. All right, put her in a wheelchair. So people are getting help. Communities are being evacuated. Things are being put in place. All the toll barriers are lifted. That means, yo, Jamaica toll expensive, you're rotted. May I drive from Clarendon go Ochi the other day. And Mr. make me video it so I can put it in on my vlog them when I come back a foreign. And boy, the amount of money when me pay pan toll, me I say, regular Jamaican drive this every day? But if you think about it, regular Jamaicans who live in Clarendon don't go to Ochi every day. So that's some tourist something they did upon, right? But it's still expensive, same way. See? All the tolls, all the barriers are lifted for the tolls, so you can go skate on the toll now for free. Somehow know who have your car and you know you just never have the whole heap of money for back and forth. You can go out there, go test out the toll. Keep the speed limit though. Don't bother go kill out yourself. Some places are already flooded. I said that earlier with knee-high water in some places. Power lines are down in some places already. Roads are caved in some places already, and this thing has not even hit yet. That speaks to the infrastructure and places where needed to be upgraded from years ago and weren't. So you can't really blame it on this particular storm, so to speak. But it does leave me worried that if power lines are being down by just these early winds, then if we actually really get hit with a Category 5, what's the place going to be looking like? You know what I mean? We talk about JPS telling them to prepare for higher light bill. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
All right, SouFLo. That guy is funny. He's funny.
Who that, Jerome?
And yeah, the guy was just saying they might make him paranoid, right?
Oh yeah, oh him before that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, get it, you know. Me get it, SouFLo, but I think some of them reason are really over most people head. You get what I mean?
Yeah. True.
Because them just used to browse TikTok and browse Instagram and
everything is always laugh and fun and on to the next one. Yeah.
And them not realize that is the very reason why people we plan certain things. Cause they know we can't see, we not see, and most of the people in here not have the capability to see.
Right.
You get me?
Yeah.
And for argument's sake, say it's a natural disaster. It can be a natural disaster, right? That don't mean those people, let me just say those people, SouFLo, won't use it for an opportunity, SouFLo. Because check this, SouFLo, we will do the research and we have the mental capacity to know certain things. No, so of course them have man-made hurricane. We know that, right?
Right.
But put that aside, and without bias, SouFLo. Me say this without bias. Jamaica are the most famous island in the Caribbean. We large. SouFLo, we out there. Everybody want a piece of with SouFLo. Everybody want big Jamaica. Everybody want know one Jamaican. Everybody. We big out there now, SouFLo.
Yeah. What you talk
so? We look about we big out there now.
Yeah.
You don't think people are watch?
Of course.
People are say, watch them fooling it even know say them have lightning in a bottle. See one hurricane here come out, make the hurricane and go capitalize and package it and pack it up and sell it one different way. You understand? Like in a layman terms. Make a layman terms is because some people will not understand. So it is not saying them are gonna come wipe out the whole island and sink. We know none of that way I say.
Fair.
And that way I say, yeah, but I understand the paranoia still because it is scary. You get me?
Yeah.
But it's just sad in doing that, you have a lot of people where are gonna suffer SouFLo.
Yeah.
Greatly suffer because when you have them kind of something here, what do you mean see them a show some house a sugar factory? The sugar factory work at them. SouFLo, honestly, me never know people still live so out here. I swear to God.
You never know people still are?
I live so. the shack what them call house.
Oh yes. Yeah man. What? Yeah man.
Half of the house now have no roof, so floor. I'm say, oh my God. People still live on a hurricane 5 category 5 come.
Yes. Yeah.
And you talk about woman with picnic, they them place so floor. So people just need to understand say in all our way I say I go on. Yeah? It's not about wiping off it's how much people are going to suffer. You understand me? For them to get what they want. Jamaica a big deal so floor. We need to just say we are big deal. We're the most famous island in the Caribbean. You understand me? And we want the it would seem. You get what I mean? People want a piece of that.
Watch out my boss say we're the most famous island in the world.
Exactly.
not in the Caribbean.
Exactly.
It's in the world.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You understand? And we not tooting but I just facts.
Yeah.
We culture lag.
Yeah.
We culture in charge.
But
and the only people who not appreciate it are we.
Yeah. A lot of
we
us.
Not see.
Not all of us, but a lot of us, yeah.
Yeah,
we don't really know what we have. And we don't really know how much somebody else want what we have.
So the other day, probably 2 years ago, I go to Florida. And I tell you, the guy, oh, you're Jamaican? Oh my God. Like people just like we're a celebrity. Them just want to meet a Jamaican. So still in a 2020 what I tour. People just happy to meet somebody from Jamaica. It still happens.
Yeah, facts.
So people need to understand, say, what we have to say, them are going to come in, and we're not going to wipe out the island like that.
Right.
But then definitely, I going to start we out one way when I going to benefit we.
Right, that's all.
You understand, SouFLo? All right, go for later.
All right, my friend. Yeah, man. She not talk nothing but sense. We've been talking about this, though, like, I think it's Jamaicans, a lot of Jamaicans. You know how we have a saying in a Jamaica name, want it, can't get it, and get it, no want it. So I see a brother put up, he's still in the chat right now. I see somebody put up saying something about, or called in and said, why when Jamaica do better than America, all this start happen, blah, blah, blah. I see the person come and say, Jamaica not better than America, can't be better than America, right? Because Jamaica healthcare system, all that. I know that we are talking about in a broker here. You see healthcare system of the sick people. You see if the people them well taken care of themselves, along the way, the healthcare system is like usually. I remember back in the day when our old people alone didn't need medical attention because majority of people, young to middle age, were well fit and ready and something and them kind of something there. May I talk about the people them who are in my age group before we did get all of the fast food place them and we did get all of the imported meat and all them something there. Yeah. Before all that, I'll give you a good example. Which part me come from in Jamaica? We just get a KFC. I drive through Christiana. Anybody from out of Christiana? Lila Ike is from Christiana. Anybody from out of Christiana, we tell us we just get KFC around there. So and we don't have no Burger King around there, and we don't have no Popeyes, and we don't have none of them something there around there. The most anything we have around there, so our something. A few sitting and a beer market we have and beer farmland and food that come from with ground. So when you go there, so and you see like majority of the man them up which part me come from, a beer 6 footer and taller. We big and strong up there. And the woman them big and strong up there too. Bush and bush tea and herbs and them. So me grew up, you know. So when we say better than, we don't mean better than as in having these modern things and this machine to put you in when you sick with this disease or all. I know that we mean. Better quality of life we are talking about outside of medical care. We are talking about like we can go outside and really go. If I'm in Clarendon, I don't have to beg nobody for nothing. I don't have to go to no grocery store. Unless I want to come and say, oh, me feel for this or me feel for that. But if it came down to, oh, I have to eat some food, me don't have not even $1. Oh, I'm eating lovely still. I'm still eating lovely. You understand? So that's what we mean when we say, like, we're doing way better than. You talk about swimming a pool, man. Your pool full of chlorine. We have river and streams. You talk about you have money because you have job where can give you a whole heap of money so you can go to grocery store and buy fruits and vegetables. No, we're talking about fruits and vegetables. We're out the door in a field land. Like, me go outside and go chop some callaloo and say, yeah, me I steam some callaloo and yeah, breadfruit off a tree. Yeah, so me I go roast 2 breadfruit, fry that back over with some callaloo and ackee off a tree again. And then right there, I didn't go to nobody grocery store. Them thing that we are talking about, right? When we said that. So it all depends on how you look at what's a better life to you. If you're gonna talk about you want to earn your money in American dollars and you want this, that, and the other, then you're gonna talk about America is better for that. But in the grand scheme of things, it come back down to healthy living and a peace of mind. Healthy living and a peace of mind. Yeah. I love America. I joined the military here. I fought for this country in war, in combat, in wartime. I love this country. All my children were born here. But there's a settling peace of mind that right now Jamaica look for get licked with a category 5 hurricane. I wish me did there Jamaica right now. Because I know say a beer laughing a going. As much as, and it might sound crazy to an outsider, as much as everybody is looking like, oh, panic because Jamaica is good, as much as I bet you say a whole heap of laughing are going right now. Just whole heap of holding up vibes, laughing, be a joke around, what we'll cook later, all them kind of something they are going right now. And I feel like I'm missing out. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm missing out because I miss out on good times. Good times. So yeah, man. We don't cost America neither, but we just say the kind of Jamaica that we have, or the place that we have, the gem that we have called Jamaica, with our culture and of course our blessed land. It is a lot of us don't know how good we have it or what we have. But you best believe that outsiders know what we have. And them have them iPads. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Flo.
Yeah, family.
Sometimes I love it here. Sometimes I like it here.
Yeah.
And sometimes I fucking hate it here. Yeah.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hello, morning, SouFLo. How you doing?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
They're easy, in the America we are talking about. But I feel a lot of Jamaica. I don't feel the way how you might feel, and then feel to come express themselves.
Hold on there. Let me just put this out there. Updated news. USDA says it will not be issuing SNAP benefits come November 1st due to the government shutdown. That's for the people here in the US who you benefit from SNAP benefits. They will not be issuing it come November 1st due to government shutdown. All right, bro, go ahead. So what does it?
Yeah. A lot of Jamaica, because Jamaicans are the kind of people, who love to have company to express themselves. For example, if more people go with certain narratives, they feel comfortable to express themselves. But when they feel a certain way, they feel like scared to come out and say, this is something they fear. The majority will say, you are idiot, what you talk about and call them down and them look bad. You know what I mean? For example, the freakiness thing, for years, Jamaicans say, them not freaky, they don't believe in the oral text. Well, enough of them believe in just the same thing Americans believe in. You know what I mean? So them feel afraid to come out and say, well, me not mind for certain things. People laugh them and run them away. You know what I mean? So we say a lot to say this, right? A lot of Jamaican is not only about the financial aspect when they leave the island. Some people who grew up in Jamaica, the society, who the people and be, is also a factor. For example, some people want to live amongst people who not bad mind them, not fight against them. And you know what I mean? There's a lot more aspect than just, yo, I'm only why I'm left Jamaica and everything about money. And if tell it short, money one aspect. But some people, even if they get the money, they're not rather live uptown or avoid certain part of Jamaica. Because if we go on vacation in Jamaica, for example, when we go on Jamaica on vacation for 2 weeks, then it's different from a Jamaican who have to live in a Jamaica and on a visa, have to work a Jamaica, every day in a Jamaica, and have to deal with the toxic people. And trust me, Jamaica have some bad mind and toxic people. I mean, lived in Jamaica for years, and me can tell me have business.
Let me read this
because
for
of
you.
own people.
Hold on there, cause we can go and talk about all morning, but let me reel this in for you, right? In a nutshell, it's like this. When I say that Jamaicans, a lot of Jamaicans don't understand what we have, I'm saying exactly what you're saying. Because, listen, if we truly understood what we have, then we would have fixed ourselves, our neighbors would fix themselves, and we would be a place that everybody would just have a smile on their face 99% of the time, because we're not pressure nothing, we're not bad man, nobody, we're working together, we're show love, you know what I mean? Everybody is eating, everybody is progressing in life, all these other things. Almost like a utopia. But because we don't understand what we have, then in comes the whole jealousy, greed, fighting amongst each other, you know, and all the other stuff what you are talking about now. And because of that is how outsiders are able to capitalize off of that and end up own our take with so much of Jamaica from us. Because while we are not appreciating what we have, others outside are looking in and they're seeing their opportunities to step in and take a piece of this and own a piece of that. When brother and sister fight, nobody inside of the family don't win. It's somebody outside win all the time.
Because
so yeah, you're not saying nothing wrong, but we can negative talk all day, but you're pretty much saying what I said though, in the same light. Because if we truly understood the value of what we had, it's like me have a diamond and me just feel like such a that diamond, yellow canary, whatever the hell that is, and me just throw it down over there so. And you know, it gets sweep over there so and box over there so. And somebody else comes in and they're like, oh my God, this is a yellow canary diamond and it's big as hell. And them go get it appraised, or somebody tell them say a $5 million feet, and them cherish it and then them sell it and have the worth feet, and now they're living some kind of nice life. And me, who did have it all along, just never valued it like I did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or like I was supposed to, should say.
Yeah. If you tell the truth, everything you say, I agree, but just if the people never have the mindset them have, it's not because me try every business in Jamaica, most business, and them feel, and the reason they feel is because the word we always use, bad mind. The own people and try them best to sabotage me. All because me know, because me is a young person, I'm look comfortable, they can't stand it.
I was gonna say that happened everywhere, but I'm gonna be honest.
No, sir.
I can't. Yeah, I was gonna say that happened everywhere, but I have to be honest. And nobody fight you like Jamaican people.
People, America, have a business with you. Either you have a good business or not.
Yeah, it's true. But that's a part of our fault.
Because you have a good business, but it's not because they can't live to see you happy.
Yeah, that's a part of our fault, brother. Nobody fight like Jamaican people, that's true.
I know why.
As much as I want to disagree with you, I try to keep things positive, but that's true. Nobody fight like your own Jamaican people.
Yeah, I have to be honest. I don't mean to be negative in the morning, but you have a lot of Jamaica who feel a way like you feel. I'm afraid to come and say it because they don't want people to say, oh, fine, they're fine, for fine. We know about that. Just a lot of Jamaica. For the example, me overseas, Zane, I'm a work, Zane, and if friends of me have a work, a Pakistani man, a Korean man, and different nationality. Me sit down with that, I eat lunch with every day. And Jamaican live work on me work. I'm trying best to avoid them because the previous person must work. My friend Jamaican, he said, yo, I make man the same with the nationality. And the worst thing, them start pre-me, they want to business. It's like there's no positivity and them talk and all of them not. But most of them give just a stressful way of how them think where my car residing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? With mindsets. So my issue is not about just the financial aspect. I'm telling you, we country beautiful. My wife talk about it a lot. We love to Jamaica spend time because it's just like how you feel as if you're in a pressure cooker and get a break, drop a shoulder and enjoy life. I feel the same way like you.
Yeah.
But we don't want to live there because it's just the bad mind.
Hold on vibes.
Look at in a community, I'm moving a community scene. I'm living with a umbrella. Like I want a big house and we split the house and two live up on the property scene. We deal with the man, go and treat them good and everything and respect, show and respect. The man going in the community at night time, I tell people who I wonder who me be. How can I work me down? What can business have? Man, I tell people everything my business. I try to talk down upon me. They say I want to work with family. Me, can I say something? When I'm going to come into like a store to buy something, treat me like say, like I said, like I said, know me.
Based on what him tell them about you.
Yes, and a long after, why you just say, you know, so the door, you to just live with the door, you say certain thing else, so really, please say you get stuck up on Tanzania. So something wrong with John when I around regularly, but you just want me look bad because I can't stand it. So like say, me I live happy. Some people, other people,
yeah.
You know what I say?
Yeah.
That's my problem with Jamaica. I'm not afraid to say it.
Yeah.
Any Jamaican want me to talk, say, hey, I love my country, people and good and friendly. I cannot do it because it falls on fear. Right?
No, I'm gonna put it like this. I can do it because there are good people when we can swear by our side. There are some good people because you know they never give me a false faith nothing type shit yet. But you know, the way how you make it sound though, you can find good ayat to you, man.
A little bit of them
but you said the bad one and the mindset that outweighs the good ones.
They're enough. We try best with Jamaican, but that's my only go back and place to live now. I will not live a farm forever, no matter what. But as a man, a young man, I had enough from there. I had enough. But the mentality of people, you kind of show love. I watch my head back and you know that. Like, you know, if you talk watching that, me not business in, and since gonna business, me have enemy.
Yeah.
Get what I'm trying to say? I was business and that's where I'm starting. So it's a thing, you know. We fix our mindset in a society and clean up the dirty living and start living, loving and start support. Instead of the dancehall, the gunman sang them, and the music where you my district woman and talk about the girl of kneel and the girl of lick out this. We should stop off that music to be because it's a ruin the girl of esteem because we as man a leader. I went there, we tell women them to do certain things. They're going to start eventually do it. So we as mama to start one with data. I will say to them, they will complain about a girl like that. Because we are leader, we are lead the girl them astray. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, go stop promote the violence music and the nasty music going now. Because if I tell the truth, for you, the young artists them now, I back them on them. A borderline. It's like when you're borderline the diabetes, you're borderline bottom and a Jamaica. No for them young art, you a degree woman and then song, a borderline bottom on them. Matter straight. I some look on them.
So
yeah, if you love woman and show man respect, how you say you love woman and I love man, but you got talk on the woman like them a dark shit. They get a dark shit, man. And you know, like them thing now, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. We got room society with them dark, with them music, you know what I mean? And the government need to stop it and shut it down. Over them have control. You know? We can talk forever and do them fees. They take them own out and care. They man continue to do it, and then we kids are grow up in a society where the girl them we youth I want find a girl with culture and can't find none because be a dog shit and create be a dog shit.
Me laugh because I true you talk no.
Yeah.
That's true. Cause me look at my son them and tell them say, boy, I don't know, but if you pick up on Jamaican girl, me sorry for them. For them age group.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
Right now, my wife left, but tell her straight. When I plan for me, she left, but she left tomorrow. In the Western world, if I just find a wife, I'm sorry, I'm not a chance. I prefer to go somewhere that national still have like a pride.
Yeah.
And find a woman.
I agree.
God no, but my wife at straight.
I agree.
Yeah.
That is where my thing is with it too, brother.
Yeah.
If me forget the next woman, it would have to be one out of my culture, one out of Western world, period. Yeah.
And it's a shame, and every tell woman that enough woman the comment now. I am a good woman. I am a good woman. You're talking about, but right now, if me married to you, you're gonna do the same thing with yourself, though. You know what I mean? You're gonna want to rule the man. You're gonna want to, show man respect. You know, say Bible say now, husband love your wife, and wife.
And a brother here, we're not gonna make it go no further. No, and a brother here with this this woman should not be in positions of leadership because this fire burn you out on the channel already earlier, no brother. So but
because them understand what me try to say.
Yeah,
them mean say lock up woman in their room, feed them with spoon, and we are gonna dominate them. I mean that. I mean say you have a place for woman, you have a place for man. A woman can't be in a man's place, and a man can't be in a woman's place. You know what I mean?
All right. Manners and respect, see?
Yeah, man, all right. You talk again.
All right, brother.
All right, brother. All right, good.
All right, so there's a sister here who Cheryl Williams says, "Hi chat, I just lost my daughter. Please pray for me." So I'm gonna send out some well wishes to Cheryl. That must be rough. She just lost her daughter. I don't know how old her daughter is, but anytime a parent loses them child, you know that is deeply hurtful. Deeply hurtful. Yeah, the brother talked about 20 different things just now in a one still, but he wasn't saying nothing that wasn't. Him did say some things that make some sense. Me say somebody say I will never stray from my Jamaican men. That means that either means that you have a Jamaican husband where you will never leave, or you just are gonna continue dating be a Jamaican man. If me and Shakira was to end today, I would never be with another Jamaican woman. Well, I won't say never, but I wouldn't go around looking for a Jamaican woman. I wouldn't. She would have to be one of them Jamaican women that were super different. But yeah, to each his own. Everybody have them choice, and you know, skin up your nose when people say what them preferences. You just know, say that's what works for you. That's what works for you. That's what works for you. Saying, Flo, I believe you just operate on a person. You just take a lot off his chest, and I believe you can breathe better for the rest of the week. He had a lot to say. Let's put these two people on the platform right now. Add to the stage. Denise Sparks is here, and Minnie Bob was also here. Hi, Denise.
Hey, Sofo, how are you? Hi, Minnie Bob.
Good.
Hi, everybody else.
Hey,
I can see.
how are you?
Good. Yeah,
Denise,
just here Monday. Yes.
how are things going with your people back home?
Oh, I have been tracking them all morning. They're going around doing their little things, waiting for whatever's coming,
Right.
Yeah, we're
But
just
they're
in
all right.
touch. Yes, so far, so far. The
Okay.
schools are closed, so my daughter is home. My husband, he had to run on the road, so he said he'll link up with me later.
Okay.
And yeah, I have the YouTube tracking where they are. The cameras all over Jamaica now, thank heavens. We can track them, watch what's going on until it's gone.
Right.
So yeah, that's what I keep watching all morning. So I thought I'll just check in and say hi and
All right.
wait with the rest of us in the diaspora, praying and keeping all our people back home close to us in thought,
Right.
and
Right.
we keep it moving. Yeah. All right. So bye everybody. I'm at work, so I'm just sneaking in 1 minute.
All right. We appreciate you.
So yes, thank you. Thank
All right.
you. You all right, SouFLo? You seem all right. I hear all kind of stuff going on. So I'm,
right.
yes. So
All
everything's
right.
good though. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
All right. Have a wonderful day, yes?
Thanks. You as well. Bye everybody. Bye, Minnie Bob.
Bye bye. Have a beautiful day.
You too, my dear. You too.
All right. Minnie Bob, what going?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. You in Jamaica?
No, I'm in the South Florida.
Okay. I'm just playing with you.
You know, I'm about to go to Jamaica next week, so we see what happens.
You're supposed to go this week?
No, next week.
No, next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. You did say your trip was coming up sometime soon.
Yeah.
Where you staying? Or
Montego Bay.
huh?
Montego Bay.
Okay. So you're just going for a short stay then?
Maybe, or maybe for like 5-6 months. I don't know.
Dion said there is nothing special about Jamaican here. I don't know what that means, Dion. Dion, you can clarify that for us? I probably go through something. Yeah, but Minnie Bob good.
Everything good, man.
You're not going anywhere. Beast Boy say you're not going anywhere.
I'm not going to know Beach Boy.
Not after the hurricane.
Baby, there is no, I have my own things about Jamaica and the politics and, it's,
You're not staying at the hotel when you go?
Yeah.
No?
What you say?
You're not staying at a hotel when you go to Jamaica, are you?
I do both so far. I stay at the hotel and stay in the house. I do both.
All right. Well, we'll see how that goes if you're able to make it.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. I'm saying Madman Hurricane isn't possible at this time, and if it's that's testament as to why kids must listen to their studies. Don't know what that means. Who this? No, LOL. Minnie Bob, address somebody, man. The chat, the link to the chat is posted at the top. So anybody who wants to join me on screen today, you can actually join me on screen. We're gonna left off of the hurricane topic, and we're gonna talk about something else now at this point, right? So at this point, we're going to our next. I just want to breeze through something real quick. A couple of other topics real quick. We have topics like this. There was a runaway youth that I saw that when the headline said a runaway youth was found, I missed the picture. I actually thought it was Jaden Smith because him kind of resembled Jaden Smith, but is another 12-year-old or 13-year-old MB. But when him get found, if you hear all the people them did cuss him, and I was like, who is this woman? And the little boy run away from him father. I further read into his father's story. The father said him alone and raise him, and him give the youth everything. And some people might think said because him is abusive, but him don't beat the youth or nothing like that. And him just want the best for his son. But his son keep on a run away from home. And his son ran away before. This wasn't his first time. Him just don't like go school. So he will skip school all the time and he will run away from home. But this was the first time he actually went outside of his community. And the little youth run with it. This time him run with it almost 4 weeks. So that was giving me kind of hope, right? Said Jaden Smith might still be alive because the youth here run with it 4 weeks and able to hide for 4 weeks before he was found. So here's a piece of the video. If some of y'all have seen it. Sita.
Yeah, man, they're too wicked, man, they're too wicked, yo. Why your father broke you? Your father, this is where I want that. Yeah. You wicked. You wicked. Father, and about the see what was that now? We see the armor starts. And Father.
I thought that was Jaden.
Yeah. And I talk about when you have video for it. Yeah, man, they're too wicked, man, they're too wicked. Yo, why your father broke you?
The reason why I saved that video here is because I wanted to say on a bigger platform or a louder voice. You see that lady that's in the back? The lady wearing her back needs to shut her mouth, man. Somebody could have tell her to shut up and go. The youth run away for almost 4 weeks. And why your father broke you up? All that's going to happen is the poor little youth are going to run away for more than 4 weeks the next time. You really over there encouraging his father to broke him up. You see this thing where we have called tough love? You know, go so. But that's how Jamaicans operate, right? On a larger scale than not. You will hear your Jamaican parents tell you, say, come down off of there, you know. Because if you drop and hurt yourself, I'm going to frig you up in here. I'm going to give you some lick, you see. If me drop and hurt myself, you're going to give me some lick. But me hurt already. So you're going to lick me for. I'm going to give you a piece of beating this, I'm going to give you a piece of arson. Drop off of there and hurt yourself and say, come down. That's how Jamaican parents are. But the woman over there telling you to pick the about she want the father broke him up. I saw deeper to the story though. The father said the little youth lost his mother last year. Somebody firebomb our house and she dead in the fire. And then his grandmother, who he was living with after his mother died this year, 1 month ago. So the little youth is going through a lot. He might go through a lot, you know. And I'm wondering if anybody out there can reach out to them. I'm talking about people who are in positions that can actually really help. Can reach out to the youth or reach out to his dad and him. The father said that he's been experiencing hardship because the death of his mom and then, of course, the death of his grandmother who he was staying with after his mother. But him did stay so before that. So him used to run away already before his mother did and before his grandmother did dead. But if you look into this, right, use your mind. What caused them to firebomb the mother house so she dead inside of the house? So you get right there, so say violence has been around this youth. And this youth probably have been upfront, close and personal with things that no youth should experience at these early ages. You know what I'm saying? Mother died violently. Mom died, then firebombed the house and she dead in it. So the youth need help. The youth don't need one loud woman in the community. I don't know if she'll take a man, the father, upon his side or something, but she got very emotional about other people's business. And I see him, you know. I see him and I videotape him. And he might talk about when me a video him for. You need some lick. I want your father broke you up. You're too ungrateful. Something wrong with the youth. Him need help. Him need help. Him need help right away or else him gonna go way down the wrong path. His dad said he never goes to school. And the teacher them always call him and tell him, say, your kid is not here. Your child is not here. Your child is not here. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, him go school 1 day out of a week. And daddy say, make sure say get everything. I remember, I know him have father. And him not have one father. Well, from what the father is saying, he's not an abusive parent. He don't abuse him not talk bad to him not call him out time name or nothing. Him work hard. Make sure say him get the things where him need. Him can't give him everything because of coal himself. Anybody knows about burning coal and making coal for sell coal? You not make a whole heap of money off of that. Unless you have one coal factory. And somebody is buying your coal in truckloads. But that him daddy do. So his dad is like, him can't manage by himself, him need some help. And I hope somebody could reach out to them and see if they could give them some help, you know, before him lose that little youth here altogether. He's only 12 or just turned 13 or something like that. Nobody don't know which part him gone for 4 weeks, you know. But 4 weeks he was gone for. He's 12. He's 12. I wonder if him can be taught to change. He could be taught to change. He's young. He's young. Him need help. Him need help. You know, and our world has become so cruel. You know, so when I grew up in Jamaica, Pickney used to go to school right next to us where used to use cooking oil upon their skin. Because them never have lotion. True story, you know. Them never have lotion, them couldn't buy Vaseline or all them something that them used to use the cooking oil upon their skin. And grease up them skin and go to school. No shoes on. Some Pickney show up at school barefoot. And we never look down upon them and say, yo, oh, it a rain out the door, you know. Come on the whole heap of mud with cake on by your foot. Which part your shoes? They don't no shoes. Look over there, so you're barefooted, you know, about no shoes. Then poorly. We never did that. We laugh and play with the Pickney them whenever have no shoes, and we never thought nothing of it. But at different times now. So if your daddy can't afford to make you look decent to go to school and your booty lean like, you know, and you look away like tear up paper. The kids nowadays could be super mean. You don't want to go and be the butt of everybody's joke and all these kind of things. Yeah, man, me used to go to school, man, and Pickney used to come to school with no shoes. And me I talk about rain, I pour out the door, you know, and Clarendon and push part me come from the place getting muddy. And the Pickney them walk barefoot in the mud, and the mud cake on upon them barefoot. And them come school same way. Never saw anybody say, laugh off of them, how them poor or nothing. Times change. So it could be a financial thing for them. Also, because if he has a dad that's really trying and really sit him down and talk to him and him still not listen, it could be a combination of different things. We don't know what happened to him when he was living with his mom before. Them firebombed the house and she dead in night. We don't know. The youth, you have to go study and see when background say, has he been molested or abused before? You know, is that why he's acting out the way he is? When he's around his peers, do they make fun of him? Does he have any learning disabilities? A whole heap of stuff, you know, I go on with the youth. Somebody was just saying the other day, Mavado's son. I'm running through mad topics and combining them. So Jaden Smith, I was having hope because at first I thought that was Jaden because them said the youth at 12 and he been missing for going on 4 weeks. I'm say Jaden that. But it wasn't. It was another youth and his father did a cry first. And I said, please, somebody help me find my son because he missing I got 4 weeks now. And then the next day him show up after weeks of being missing. So it gave me hope that Jaden might be out there somewhere because nobody still don't know which part this little boy did there for 4 weeks straight. So it still give me hope for the little youth. As far as Jaden goes, for the people who were asking earlier in the comment section, SouFlo, are you staying on top of the story? Did they find Jaden and all these other things? The answer to that is no. They have not found Jaden. He's still out there somewhere. My mind is telling me that he's not alive still, but they haven't found him, right? Now, Mavado's son. While we were discussing Mavado's son, we have an update from Mavado's son, all right? Mavado's son will have to go back to court. He is in police custody. I saw somebody said him no lock up him out the road. He is in police custody. Dante is in police custody, and he will be having an upcoming court appearance where they are planning or expected to apply for bail for him. Yeah. So them hold him. He's in police custody. He's charged with some serious charges. Assault at common law, possession of prohibited weapon. I heard it's a gun. And using that prohibited weapon to commit a scheduled offense. I I find it strange that he was arrested, that the incident happened in June or July. The incident happened July of 2025. And I know they're just bringing him into custody and stuff. I feel like, was this a case of where they told Mavado, like, yo, I know you don't want to come back to Jamaica or nothing, but you see a youth will just beat murder charge and come out, life sentence and come out. Well, we have him again. They're right back in our custody because them high charges we have upon him. And then Mavado was forced to actually fly in to the country. Either way, just the update, Dante is going to have to go back. But we're having a discussion, and there was a lady on there who said that's her field of expertise. And she was like, when she looks at Dante, she sees this anti-social personality, and she don't know if he has a personality disorder. She would have to like sit with him. Come in the ask her, I said, what? How are you gonna just diagnose this man, this youth? Yeah, that's not gonna diagnose the youth. So anti-social disorder and all these things. You don't know him. You never spoken to him before. She said she's been watching him, and from his mannerisms, like if you take every single picture that he is ever put out on social media to include on social media plus in news media. I know on news media stay sometime. Then we take your worst picture and put it up. The one where you put up your two gun finger them like this and your face looks so. Yeah, then we take that picture there. All the rest of your pictures look like, but they're not using those, right? So she said she scrolled through all pictures, and every picture she could find of him, Dante looks very, very anti-social type. Also, you can look through his eyes and see trauma, and she's willing to bet that he also has a learning disability. I mean, I said, whoa, that's a lot for just looking, you know. But we didn't want to tell her, say, reach out to Mavado and ask Mavado them if they ever did test Dante to see if he has a learning. Remember, I know Dante is middle-aged 20s now, you know. So this I don't know. This is no longer Mavado's son, 16, 15, 17. This is now a young adult. All by looking at him, Nance. All by looking at him. She said she can't look at him and tell say all these things. So me that said reach out to him father and see if you can get in touch with him. I don't know, slide into his DM. Tell him you're a behavioral specialist. This is up your alley. Your expertise. You've been doing this for years. You're certified. You work in the state of Florida, blah, blah, blah. Run down a little resume for him and give him, see if he'll be interested in seeing if, because here what? There's a lot of kids that go undiagnosed. You know, there's a lot of kids that go undiagnosed. Children be having disorders, and the disorder them are undiagnosed, and they lead to other problems. And then all you hear people are say stuff like, from you look pan him, you can't see Satan in him. From you look pan him, you can't tell, say, no, lock him up and throw away the key and nobody good. When all along, you know, him just have issues. Wasn't good in school because them dyslexic. Every time you look on the paper when you're dyslexic and you read everything backwards, literally. So if you look on one sentence and you try to read the sentence, we're trained to read left to right, right? So you look on the sentence, your mind has the sentence right to left. So you have to say everything back way. And then when you try to write or construct a paragraph, you have to write back way. If these children are not diagnosed, and plus if they have other behavioral issues, like if they experience trauma from an early age that led to the onset of, you know, any behavioral disorder, antisocial development, people just are going to look on them and talk about how them bad, and them bad from them little, and all them something there, and that's what the youth them. So maybe she is right. I don't know. I told her, I said, maybe you're right. But reach out to his dad and see if they've ever had him tested and what the diagnosis was, if he was ever tested. Because he's been through the juvenile system and now he's in the adult correctional system. I'm thinking maybe at juvenile, they would have tested for all these things. Like in the United States of America, they would definitely do that. If a child gets in trouble in the US and he enters a juvenile facility, correctional facility, he's definitely going to go through psych eval and behavioral counseling and all these other kind of things, evaluation to see, and learning evaluation to see what's his IQ level, what's his learning level. There are children out here who are 17, 16 years old who are functioning at a 9-year-old, 10-year-old level as far as their problem-solving skills goes, as far as their, you know what I'm saying, their communication levels go, all that. And the youth, them know that about themselves, you know. But in a society where that is looked down upon, them just hold it in. So they will shun away from things that would help them to advance, to become somebody better, because in that space is where they will be discovered. Like if you go fill out paperwork now, but you're dyslexic, everybody are going to know, say, something wrong with you, because how you get all of them the wrong, and why you put in this information, this one, and also you spell that, and the first thing people run off and say is what? You don't see? You can't read, you know? I tell you, say you can't read. You can look one job up on which part me work, and my job to look on the paper, them, the application and sitting. You see on the part where you write a 4-sentence paragraph about yourself and why you think you should be eligible for this job. Mr. Brother, me feel like the man write it within two of them, yeah, man. Yeah, like in the holy pen within two. The man can't write and he can't read neither. So people start make fun of you, and then it causes these kids to like shy away from any place where there is a gathering of their peers. Then comes the antisocial behavior. So it's better for me to show your badness than for me to show you, say, the vulnerable side of me. I have issues learning. I have behavioral issues because of past trauma or whatever. So I hope them reach out to Dante and try to straighten him up in some way. But like we said before about Dante, we'll see when him go for bail. We'll see if he's allowed out on bail. And if he is, he'll have a case to answer to as well, you know? He'll have a case to answer to. Where you say you doubt that? You doubt it, S. Diva? You doubt he was properly evaluated as a child and all that? Some people are bad and come out good. Yeah. Very rarely anybody who is bad come out good with no help at all. Because something happened where you did bad in the first place. Most people don't just get up on bad, so. You know, I'm not talking about kids who give a little bit of problem here and there. We're talking about people who are bad. People don't go all the way bad just because. And then come back all the way good just because. There are always aggravating factors along the way. It's aggravating factors along the way that led them to become all the way bad. And then you have factors along the way that would make them go the other way and end up becoming good again or being good, right? In the criminal justice system, your friend would be called a criminal profiler. She can look and tell, SouFLo. Yeah, and I asked her to reach out to Mavado and see if he'll talk to her and see if them can come up with something for Dante, because now that he's in trouble again, I honestly don't want to see the youth get sink. And I see people saying stuff like, lock his ass up and throw away the key. And if you see my answer to those, my comment on the people like those are, that's very easy for you to say, because I know you're a child. It's not your child. You know, when people are, lock him up and throw away the key, I be calling for your picnic. Because if I did your picnic, all when your picnic bad as yours, you're not talking about lock him up and throw away the key. Because of yours. So when I look at other people's children, I look at them like an extension, like of my own picnic. You know what I mean? And I'm not thinking lock up and throw away key. I'm thinking help. I'm thinking rehabilitation. I'm thinking there's a possibility that he could become somebody progressive, productive, somebody great in a society if he gets the proper help that he needs, kind of thing. Yeah. Just for the simple fact that Dante been in and out of the system since he was pretty young. he probably need counseling just based on that. Because we don't know what the hell he experienced while he was behind those bars. Prison on the bed of roses. JC says, my son has 2 degrees and went to grammar school, but had difficulty in social situations. And he was recently diagnosed with ADHD. And this explained a lot of stuff that he went through growing. See? But you were able to, thankfully, you were able to get a diagnosis on him. So now you understand fully, don't? And he was 35 years old when diagnosed. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. There's an adult who is very close to me. I don't want to put them business out there by calling their name, but this is something that I saw. This adult had great ambition, wanted to do things and be somebody, but this adult was dyslexic. That's why I started out by saying dyslexic. This adult was dyslexic. And it was through this person who I even learned what dyslexia was. Because you know, when you hear stuff, but you're not really tuning into it, because you know, have nothing to do with you or whatever. But it was so close to me. I mean, I feel, what is your condition? And boy, it affected this person in every way. It affected their reasoning. It affected their self-esteem. It affected their the way they communicated with the outside world altogether. And it definitely affected their ability to move forward in life, you know, to accomplish things. And that person ended up getting the proper help that they needed. And that person ended up going to college and earning degrees and graduating and stuff at a later age too. At a later age too. Yeah, so JC is saying yes, 35. And I think the person who I'm talking about was probably around those ages too, when they started actually getting the help that they needed, and when them get properly diagnosed and start get real help. So yeah, a lot of picnics slip through the cracks because of undiagnosed issues. Yeah, remember, you know, enough of them don't come from uptown. Enough of them, they don't have the kind of family structure where, oh, we're gonna take Johnny to the doctor tomorrow morning, honey. Yes, we have an appointment set up with Dr. Lang. Yes, Dr. Lang is a psychologist. And then we're gonna go see the psychiatrist after, because we have to get to the bottom of this and we have to figure out what is going on with him. We don't have that. Majority of us don't have that. So we don't come from that type of family there. The resources could be something very, very off with the youth. Me, I cuss people all the time because I just hate when them say it, but every time I see Dante picture, me hear somebody say something like, Jesus Christ, I can't look in them, yeah, them I see wickedness. And I'm like, he has his dad's eyes. Him look like him father. Him look like my father all up in there, so. Right? And them is like, no, SouFlo, man, he look like your father, yes, but the eyes are the windows to the soul, and you can look through him eye, them and see wickedness, the youth, yeah, wicked youth. And I'm like, how the fuck, how you look at this kid in a picture? And I thought about the youth, wicked youth, you can see it youth, very anti-social kind of somebody, them youth are them boy are quenga. Somebody said the other day, try to look on him, you can't see him as a quenga, you can't see him as a real killer. Damn. I don't want nobody to look at any of my kids and think so. And you know who, if you look at Dante, right? I'm gonna use my kids as an example again. Look at my oldest. But far as eyes small, smile. And look at JJ. You know what I mean? So I was telling people, I was like, why are you looking at these youths like them in eye them more you can see evil and darkness, and I mean maybe you can. I don't even know. I just felt the need to defend the youth when me hear them something there. Boy, Dante, we still a root for your youth. Now we hope so you can come out of that place there And this will be your brush with the law that never goes beyond this. Never goes beyond this. We're in the UK. He is a physiotherapist. SouFlo, I'm missing a lot of comments. I'm not seeing all the comments. So I have to backtrack a little bit. What about people who live in the ghettos? They need help with their health. People who live in the ghetto, they need help with their health. Well, yeah, we are in the UK. He's a physiotherapist. Okay. Okay, so he's a physiotherapist is like a physical therapist. Here. The UK is a physiotherapist. And because some of the parents are say people obey them picnic. That too. Yeah, people obey the picnic them or something. When they just have a undiagnosed condition. Undiagnosed condition. Deco 2K says it's just the environment. Sometimes these environments can actually cause conditions. Yeah, the environment, because it's in their environment that they meet their trauma. Some environments are traumatic. You know? Take, for instance, a girl who has to grow up with her mom, and her mom is promiscuous, and our mother afraid for bringing her man them, and she's seen her mom go through the third boyfriend and the fourth boyfriend, and before you know it, and she reached 17, 18 years old, she promiscuous too. And then when you get her story at 25, 30 years old, when she's ready to be honest and open up and speak, she would tell you, say, well, my mother boyfriend them start molest me from me did I like 9, the first one, and then she left him, and the next one come in do the same thing. And I think my mother didn't know about it too, you know, but she did not say, oh, him help to pay the bills and whatever. So you see what I'm saying? Their environment can cause these conditions, these issues that they develop, the antisocialness and misbehaving and all these other kind of things. Your kids don't look like that, SouFlo, stop. My kids, the only difference between my son Farai and Dante is that my son smiles. Dante no smile. One picture I see Dante smile with Mavado tonight. And it's a picture of when, and JJ, look at JJ. They smile. Their eyes smile. You know what I mean? Dante's eyes don't smile. You get what I'm saying by when I say the eyes smile? My kids' eyes light up. You know, Dante don't have that light in them eyes. Right? Thank you. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Right. My kids, their eyes are bright and friendly. Look, they smile. Their eyes smile. It's something that they do it in the modeling world where they're like, smile with your eyes. Okay, I don't want you to show me your teeth. When me hear the cameraman them say, okay, I don't want you to show me your teeth, but I want you to smile. Make your face light up. Smile with your eyes. Right? And you have different look with the eye. Them can make your eye them look dark or mean, or you can make your eye them look like it's smiley. When I look at Dante, I don't see his eyes smiling. I see sad. In 99% of his pictures, the person I was talking to, I was like, we started out by me getting at her because I was like, okay, this is another person who just jump on the picnic and don't even know, you know, saying bad things. And she was like, no, actually this person, like, check me out. This is my expertise, blah, blah, blah. So I told her, reach out to Mavado, slide in our inbox and see if he'll talk to you and lend your expertise if you really want to be of help, you know. If you can look at this kid and tell so much. But I do see where he looks antisocial. Him look like him item look mean and don't look happy in his eyes. Yeah. Right. Good example. Gabion, very good example. Very good example. Come did cover Preke Boy to on multiple videos. Very good example. Dante eyes look like Preke Boy eye them. Remember me did do one video one time. I think from them time that them start calling me criminal sympathizer. I did a video where I said Preke Boy could have been my brother or could have even been me. That was the title of the video. Preke Boy could have been my brother or could have even been me. It's just a difference of who raised us and where we were raised and, you know, the different environments that made my outcome different from Fim outcome. So, I mean, hey, but people took it the wrong way. Some people did. Some people saw the good in what I was trying to say. So I was trying to basically say he was a product of his environment. And of course, you can't always blame your environment. But sometimes the environment causes damage that is so damaging, it's going to take expert help to undo that damage. Right. No, there's a difference in your kids. Dante's eyes are different. Yes, S. Diva, that's exactly what I was saying. His eyes are different. I see it. And the behavioral specialist or whatever she was, I said that to her too. When she said it to me, I said I can't disagree with you. I see it. I see what you're saying. And I was looking at my son's picture. That's why I pulled on the picture and I showed her. Because I was looking at my son's picture and I was saying to her, he looks like my kid. And you know, Jamaica have that dark skin, light skin, something yeah. And they're like, oh no, him dark skin, so him look like you're dark, you're black and ugly like sin. Him dangerous, him this, that, and the other. I said, my kids are dark, right? In complexion. But then I looked at it and I was like, oh shit. My kids, their eyes smile. Their eyes smile. Dante's eyes don't smile. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, Flo.
Yeah, brother. Welcome.
Based on our environment, we see it all the time. Remember, even Kartel come out and said most of these people from the ghetto, they're traumatized just growing up in the ghetto and seeing the many things, and we don't know that most of us walking around with trauma.
Yes.
So even when them get locked up, it's even worse.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, when you get locked up, them treat you like a dog and a chain, and then just put the food near, but you can't reach it.
Mm-hmm.
So you even get worse. You know, going in, you're coming out even worse.
Or them shove your food in there and in the right next to the same bucket where you have your doodle and pee and other people are doodle and pee in the same bucket.
So that even there's just so much. But as I said, since most of us come to America, we learned that we were living in a pond and there's a big ocean out there where we're still learning.
Right, right.
Because remember, even adults, if something happened right now in the workplace where adults work, they'll give people time off to recuperate or see a shrink. Even the police officers, them were trained to do certain things. They experience certain things. They get time to go see a shrink or they need therapists or so on.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine most of us kids where we remember seeing two people fight and then you remember when they chop off, the man head and him run, go jump in a banana tree and you have to live with remembering these things. So we have been through so much.
Right.
And then if parents traumatized.
Unhealed, unaddressed trauma.
You get a wound, you drop off a bicycle and then they beat you right in the cut where you get.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that so many times.
True.
We don't have an outlet.
True.
So even Dante, people used to put it on him. In my pick bag at school, in my wall of people and a thief phone. And you have some people, they give in easily. I mean, man, since me have to take the blame and,
might as well be
just play the game.
Yeah.
So sometimes, a lot of people could have been safe, but when everybody turn against you, sometimes you just say, might as well me just do it and done.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've heard people talk before, I would have fucked him up just because I have my child to live for. So if people have many reasons to live for, there'll be less crime. many times here, if I never said me youth, them you say, so what about if we give many people things to look forward for in life? There'll be less, So it's just, they have to understand. Dante can change. We all see Dante, and we realize you've given a lot of options. Like Dante, you can do this, you can do streaming, you can do. The people that around Dante maybe never wouldn't even tell him those things. Then when they're still in a year, I want to, I done,
And you know what's crazy, Jerome? The reason why I suggested the streaming thing is because that's right up his alley for his generation type of activity. And also, if he might go isolate himself for a while, he could isolate himself but still get a fix of being public. You know what I mean?
For real.
Yeah. Just by the streaming thing. Trust me, if Mavado son go lock up in a mansion right now and start TikToking, I bet you say him become one of Jamaica's top TikTokers.
Yeah.
He would. And him just need somebody to like tell him or push him in that direction there. But truly, man, sometimes when the thing could be right in front of you, but because you're just not looking in that direction, it'll be this close and you're still like not seeing it. It would take somebody to actually say, look here, see this? Yeah, do that or use this. And if him listen, it gone. You know? That could become a way for him to earn his own money. If money is a thing for him, it could also become a way for him to have a fix, a part of that insatiable need to be popular, but him can be popular for something good instead of being popular for constantly getting in trouble and then losing his freedom to the system. You know what I mean? All of the above. If I did me, the other mansion, like Tony used to say, if I did me, the other mansion there, you see, when me tell us the amount of girl, I would be over there shooting music videos. I would be over there shooting short films and these kind of things. I make movie. I would be over there on stream. Like I'm TikToking and I'm friggin' Twitch streaming and earning your income from that as well. I would be over there showing off all of this other stuff around me because not the average person in Jamaica does not live like that. How them live up there. So all the stuff his father has provided. And you can use that back into your own good or building for your own self. Him just need for just lock in.
You see, the thing is that many times we hear you speak and then people misunderstood what you're saying. But with knowledge is power. So even this man may hear you speak and you're speaking about certain things, but because you're from the medical field, you have just seen so much and you know what certain things can do.
Right.
And even just recently when you were speaking also about what the lady was saying, enough time if we did have help or we did rich as what them said, and we could have, because I remember when I came here in America, I had a cousin that couldn't speak. And then go to a school where they specialize in speech therapy. And you just can't believe that you turn out, going to engineering school and speak so fluent, you would never know. If a Jamaica in born son, him out dead name Dummy, and I just saw, if he rest his life, he named Dummy.
He named Dummy. Can't change.
Yeah, and then he lose self-esteem, and by extension, just everything go wrong in his life.
Another thing. This whole a leopard never changes its spot. I've seen so many people left that under when we talk about Dante. A leopard never changes spot. Well, here's the thing. He's not a leopard. He's a human being. And we've seen human beings change their lives all the time. So we don't know how you know write off the youth at such a young age about a leopard never changes its spot. like some of this cliche stuff that we say, it actually makes no damn sense. It don't.
So you're a big man,
you know,
and you're responsible for your actions. And I would assume that when you return from combat, you were actually over the age of 25. So I would say, I'm here to talk many times that I needed time to get adjusted to society. I did have to go work at Walmart. It takes a while for me to adjust back to society.
It takes proactive, you have to get proactive with it else you lose yourself. Especially
what about Dante? been in jail and all in here is when people come in, yeah man, and that make me do it, man. Me have to tab up a woman, man. Yo, me have to broke 2 bank, yo. Me have to do this. And all in here is just mostly negativity and why them do this. And some boy have to get dash away and him see how people treat them. It's gonna take a while for him come out and just adjust to society. That's why they in America they have something named halfway house. When you leave jail, them have you somewhere where for 6 months you go to a work and you come back to the facility until they see that you're ready now
so you can
to take on back the real world.
Yeah, you're like decompressing and how could you call it now? Like transitioning back into.
Yes.
Right.
We don't have a halfway house.
That's what I said about Jacquier too. Like Jacquier did all them years there, right? And then when Jacquier came out, Jacquier, remember, you know, behind these prison walls, bus with Jacquier getting ready to come out of prison. So by the time him come out, everybody want him to come perform. Amsterdam, Sweden, here, there, everywhere. Cure went from prison to an airplane to out into the world. Big superstardom. You never see Jacquier. Jacquier is a little man, you know. Jacquier, and you can imagine having to live those years and defend yourself and keep up this tough wall in front of you. You know, back of them prison wall, like you can't drop your guard and get weak, man, bend you over around there or have your wash drawers and them something there. And he said you'll never be one of those. So there has to be a violent streak that you develop in order to protect yourself. The only thing is, there was no halfway house out for him when him come out. There was no decompression for him. There was no getting him acclimated back to how we deal with problems out here in the real world. We don't run for a knife. We run for a attorney. We don't, you know what I'm saying? So that with that missing and a bag of yes man behind him cause him turn big superstar right out of prison, that trouble was waiting to happen. That was waiting to happen. Now put that to
many
Dante.
times he used to cry out on social media.
Now put that on Dante.
Used to cry out.
You said Jacquier used to cry out?
Yeah, man. You know, sometimes we see him spiral out and then but he was so cocky and bossy, and then because him just leave jail and just went straight into the film.
That's masking it though. That's masking it. And that's how we mask our pain. And that's how we mask our faults. You know, we mask our pain and our faults by being extra braggadocious. I look at a lot of people, right? Like if you see them go overly anything, overly fashionable, overly this car, and that's all them brag about. Right? Look on my red bottoms. You see them shoes here? $800 for them shoes here. You know, just that shoes here alone. I have some over there, so $3,400 we pay for them shoes there. On the t-shirt, $3,000 and you know, and this kind of persona that they keep up. If you look in the back of all that, they're usually lacking so much in something else, and they're usually hurting too in some kind of way, where all this stuff is what make them feel like a valid person and a somebody. Because if you watch somebody who is very confident in what they do, seasoned in what they do, they don't brag. They don't have to brag. Them not have to lift up them foot and tell you, say, $800 me just pay for them shoes here. No, yeah, I'll show you the bottom of the shoes because I red bottom and all this. I mean, we all know you're a star. And we all know, or we can pretty much guess, you make a lot of money. We see you jet setting everywhere and commanding big checks to do big shows. So there's no need for you to come brag about the car where you can't afford. It goes with, you should be able to do that, right? So, because lacking. Because anytime we're lacking, we start get braggadocious about all kind of sitting. It's a way to mask it.
That's why sometimes we still have to give Kartel credit. It's not easy to go to jail for so many years.
13 years.
And then you watch the system let many people free, where actually, you know, analyze 2 or 3 persons, and you get 35 years, but them get 10, and you see all of the corruption. And Kartel still was willing to change, come out. Which Jamaican, if you talk to 5,000 Jamaican, they say, yeah man, from once me not guilty, me they sue the government them. Kartel even say, yo, he's not even sue them.
Yeah, he was like, I could, but I'm not even not do that because God bless me so much that I literally made back all the money already just as soon as I walk out. he was probably talking about all the contracts he already have lined up, you know, as soon as him walk out, you know. He was like, with this much contract on the table and ready to go, this show them want me here, there. If you calculate all this, the money already make back already. So I'm not even gonna sue them. I'm gonna left it right which part it there. No vengeance, no nothing. Don't matter of fact, I want to get away from all that. I don't want to go back in no courthouse. I don't want to deal with none of that again. No lawyer, this and litigation and deliberation, judge and this, that, and the other. Leave it alone. I'm going in a whole different direction. I'm glad you brought that up.
Study the system.
Hold on, I'm glad you brought that up because that is actually my next topic. It was about Kartel. So I'm glad that you mentioned him.
Yeah, man. I mean, as I said, even this morning when somebody called in and they tell the things with JPS and the politician them and so on and what Andrew did said. And I remember Kartel speak out and I show the corruption at JPS long time.
Yeah.
Say, you know, his bill change and them now, you know, from 15,000 to 50,000 to 75,000 because now them see Adisha Palmer. So we are a years now with a PFL light because of where your name and what if you are links with this person and so on. So now you hear social media that talk about say JPS our bill is gonna be bigger because of after the storm, and they say all along we weren't paying for what we use. It was always, you know, so and then we see what JPS them can do. We have a lot of, you know, strong, influential people in Jamaica.
True.
So anyway, we can say back to Dante. We just hate it when something go wrong and then just jungle justice people without realize that sometimes people traumatized and have been through a lot. And you have sometimes people can be saved. I watched first 48 hours. Law and Order, True Story, 60 Minutes, and you have seen where even kids plan to unalive their parents just to get deadlift money, and so there's a lot of things goes on in this world, and then people will change them life.
Like Dante's situation, I don't even want to get deep into the actual what he's charged for, like how people are talking about how Mavado and beat up and all them something there. I'm not sure who him beat up, so I'm not gonna say Mavado and beat up, right? But what I am going to say is it could be a situation where he was provoked and had to defend himself. But because him have the baggage pan him already, right? That's so, you know, and he might deal with things the wrong way kind of thing. Just like
maybe he has a fighter spirit. Because I remember when we see them police them target Kartel youths them. And Kartel youths were very calm when them all are, you know, take them out of the car. Maybe Dante have a fighter spirit. If I went Dante, I'm a fight back. And I tell him, say, yo, you know. Remember, you know, a gully guy and my father, you know, just stop, you know, hate from people. So
different personality.
Different approach.
Yeah, different approach. Yeah.
Right,
wait, Ron. Don't go yet. This is what me I segue into next. So Kartel didn't need him. Did you see Vybz Kartel in Canada?
Yes.
Did you see you saw the concert?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's supposed to play 3 days, right? 3 dates. When we see the concert, the venue, the crowd, I don't know why I said to myself, I said thank you. I said thank you because he's definitely never gonna be which part him come from him now and go back this again kind of thing. And who had bragging rights before, their bragging rights have been erased, and him just keep on approve say this a theme space to dominate. And he's dominating that space gracefully, but he's dominating that space dominantly. Like there is really no other Jamaican artist right now that is. Remember, I know this is not Vybz Kartel being booked for an event, and he just came from Dominica. Did you see the Dominica one?
Yeah.
All right. So this is not Kartel being booked for an event where 10, 11, 12 other artists gonna be on this. This is him exercising his pulling power and headlining his own shows. That's a big difference. So like one time we see like a massacre or somebody like that on a stage and we are saying, yo, look how the crowd big. The crowd didn't come out for that one person. The crowd came out for the list of people that's on that event. If you see, when you see a Kartel out there, the crowd came out for him. I was just amazed. Now, one thing that put me off of all of it was Drake. And if Drake has never been, and a lot of Jamaican people I realize don't want to talk bad about him, but if Drake has never been a culture vulture before, he sure as hell look like one this time around. I don't know how you feel about that. Because as far as I feel like Drake is dead even in his own place. And Drake needed the strength from Kartel more than Kartel would have need strength from him. You know, this ain't like, oh, Kartel will go to Canada and him can link up with Drake and Drake is such a big star. He might go open the gates for Kartel. This was like, Kartel is coming to dominate and Drake needs strength right now.
I've heard you say that more than once. I look into it. But true, me used to always say Drake always out here, even when Kartel in a prison. Adi and me daddy and Kartel.
Brother, him said that 2 times. Kartel do 13 years and him said that twice. He was on, remember the 2 times him said it. Him literally said twice. This Adi and me daddy something. And I actually one time remember him saying Adi and me daddy, and it was on that interview there with I don't remember his name. He has a weird name, that white dude that was doing all them interviews. I think he is in legal troubles now though. But he said that twice over them years. You know.
So what about the fact that remember I said Drake did sign Papi and he was supporting Papi in flying in Jamaica.
Okay,
you know,
that him and Popcorn, and guess what? I think Drake benefited from that more than Popcorn did. I know people are gonna be like, "What?" Yeah, I think Drake benefited from that more than Popcorn did. Popcorn benefited from it a lot. Yes, Drake was at the height of his whatever he was doing. Yes, and Popcorn did benefit, but Drake benefited from that more than Popcorn did. Let me explain how. He needed that Caribbean pull. Papi did the hottest thing in our Caribbean then.
Yeah.
So him draw for the hottest thing in our Caribbean then. When let me tell you where Drake went wrong for me. And now that them fling out him lawsuit, so he can't sue Kendrick Lamar for what was said in the song. And that is all dead now. Him lose the case completely. He ran to court because he lost a rap battle, which has never been done in the history of rap music, which kind of, we make fun because we're like, yeah, that's his white side coming out right there. Throw a rock first and then somebody fling one rock and lick you back. And instead of you fling a next rock or go fight them, you run, go call police. But you are the one who started and instigated it and you get your ass beat. Right? I don't like the personality there of him. Now, what I said was, damn, Kendrick is killing Drake out here to where this is the first summer Mr. Drake no drop no music, don't do no interview, don't come out at all. I'm like, he went into a hiding. Vybz Kartel is free. Vybz Kartel is planning this big old concert in Jamaica. If you go back and watch my video, I said what Drake needs to do right now is whatever he's doing, whichever part of the world him in a, drop everything and land in a Jamaica in a one of them private jet that we are land. And walk out on Freedom Street concert. And if he did that, 2 things. One, it would have shown me say him have super ratings for Kartel. Because remember, enough people when them see Kartel even come out, he was still being doubted. It was like, yeah, him just come out of prison 13 years, him voice no good still, him no in a good physical condition, him can't pull together no concert that big, him not gonna fill stadium, him not do none of that. And I feel
him
like
9 day talk. They said we're only gonna talk to him for 9 days.
And I feel
now 1 year and 3 months.
all right, and I feel like Drake was one of them that was behind the scenes that was like, yeah, but no, me did say Adi and my daddy and still, yeah, be sending him one chain, but I ain't flying to Jamaica for that. Come on, man, if you didn't rate the man like that, truly, you would have fly in. And me the business what Kartel wants about this. Me I say what me feel. Him would have fly in at Jamaica and say I had Shatta Wale did all the way from Africa. Him would have fly in at Jamaica and say, me half a day here. Because a Kartel this, and me say I'm my biggest inspiration in the music this, and me say Adi and my daddy all these years. There was a lot of people who were saying Adi and my daddy just for the clout, but them never used to like Kartel. When they want to forward,
when you said that,
free vibes Kartel.
I remember you said that.
Yeah. So now
you said Drake should have flying, but then I did
Jamaica,
hear they were running say Canadian rapper to forward.
Yes.
So when you said that and then me hear them run with that, maybe just something happened between the lines. Because me remember you say it, and then me even hear Kartel say it, and then even Jewel was saying it to say Canadian rapper to forward. So me don't know what really
while we were in Jamaica, we flew down for the concert, and we kept hearing everywhere that this the biggest Canadian rapper is going to forward. That's what and me say biggest Canadian rapper, the only person that could be is Drake, and nobody out of Canada bigger than Drake. Well, nobody from Canada forwarded to the concert. So it was a situation where they couldn't say Drake is gonna be here because they were probably hoping that he would show out of respect. Yo, Kartel free, me half a dead. You know how many stars flew into the island for that concert? Him could have did it too. Him just name one that I never respect the thing to that degree there, brother. May I tell you? And now he thought he was going to be able to rebound from that ass whipping that Kendrick Lamar gave him. And all now Drake can't recover. Only I said Drake leg a couple of songs since then, and they didn't really do nothing. Him have gone now, go to England, go tell English rappers that they're the best rappers in the world. Hip-hop, rap, that's Black American stuff, who you were up under so much until one of them this year. Now you run Ghana, England, and your accent switch up. And them's kind of, come on, man, you got to call it out for what it is. See? So now that Kartel dropped in a theme place, Canada, on Toronto, he always been the sixth god, right? I'm a Toronto King, sixth god.
Yeah.
He had to go soak up that energy. He had to go up there, and that's cloud chasing. That's not him. If him did show up at Freedom Street and then him show up, that's something that say, yeah, boom. The only reason they linked up overseas the other day when they did the concert, that was because Wirefest was our wireless festival in the UK, was because Kartel was booked for headline that too, and Drake was booked for headline it with Burna Boy. Do you see the level where Kartel depend? Them never believe Sam did come out of prison and go up on that level there, because them never see no other Jamaican artist come out. Come out of prison. Them never see no other Jamaican artist go on that level. You feel me? So
that a three Pete in Canada. Flo, you know what some people don't understand. They don't. Some people, because Kartel did so easy. I will Kartel have a track where him produced with Usain Bolt record label and Immortal, and the man said them start before, and him lock them, make it look like him so fucking early. Him lock all these artists, but some people just don't realize what it is for full as arena with 20,000 persons, and you're doing that 3 times. They don't know how to get 60,000 persons to come out and you spend all 150 or 200 or 500 or $700 for one ticket. They don't know what the history and is pulling power, because it's not easy to do something like that.
OVO did not bring Kartel to Canada. Hold on. Drake was saying OVO, Gaza, and Kartel coming to Canada. Drake himself put it out there that let's clear this up. It is not him bringing Kartel to Canada, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to think of him bringing, because I saw that. Now, for the person in the comment section, King Militancy, who said the Kartel and Massacre thing start because a lot of Gaza fans felt violated because Massacre didn't attend Freedom Street. Kartel told his fans that not Massacre. Massacre had a truck show the next day. That's not where that come from, fam. Nobody was
King
holding...
Militancy a Crocs.
Hold on.
Baby Crocs.
Yeah, nobody was holding that against Massacre. Nobody. Because we all saw, even the promoters for the show, the truck show that Massacre was going to be on, the promoters were making a big stink about it right up to the night of right up to the night of Freedom Street. They were like, oh, you must feel like we're idiot. The promoter made a video and said, you must feel like we're idiot. You know how much money, millions of dollars we spend, how much money we pay at Massacre, and you think Massacre are going to perform at Freedom Street the night before him come perform a few weeks? Don't you think we're not stupid? Don't you think we have it in the clause, fine print that says him can't perform for a certain amount of time? Because we don't want everybody run go over there to go see him and then flap out our thing when them can't see him, because them see him already last night. So no explanation was needed for that. The people were mad at Massacre when Massacre did that deal, when Kartel was getting crowned king of dancehall. That's a which part the people them start being mad at Massacre for. When he got Joshie to come out on the stage and say exactly these words. Me know me say crown and give a boya. He's been crowned king. He's been crowned king of dancehall, and you make this a man come out on stage can talk about me here say crown and give away about ya, but none of them nobody like your shoes lace, me dog.
That's a special ceremony when you're getting crowned. It's like a person that get married. On that day, you don't need no one ever to cause a problem in that wedding. It's a special day for you. So a day like that, you're just getting flowers. Not no one turning up and disrespecting you.
Exactly. It's paying homage day. It's paying homage day.
Flo, let me answer something. We have seen recently where even social media said, see them sister come out and talk negative things. And I think she's just hated because of how rich her sister is, and her sister they get all the attention.
Did you see what her sister said? Did you see what Sidam's sister said?
I heard a little, not much.
She said along the lines of, yeah, you get nice things and all that. You get flown here, there, and whatever, but wouldn't it be nicer if you could actually afford those things for yourself? And then she went on to say, I want to have those things for myself. I want to be able to afford those things for myself, not get it from some man. Which is kind of shady, but in a sense.
I said that to say to King Militancy, where King Militancy understand said, if they plan this and it's just for social media or not, how you think Massacre feel when you used to have him, yes man, them say, yo, I are the next king, and reality struck him. And that night when he went to the Atlanta show, and him see all the fame when they get on the after party that him and Kartel and him get so much love and big up. And then maybe did all want to go on a tour with Kartel after that. And maybe want to go to other different shows with Kartel, and maybe the team just maybe not have that in their plan. And him can't get in their feelings with all that stuff. There's just so much things. So Baby Crocs, King Militancy, just go in a swamp, all right? All right, Flo, go in a chat.
All right, brother, big up.
Yeah.
All right, so somebody just said, me an idiot. The Drake's OVO company is who brought Kartel to Canada. I stand corrected. Drake's OVO company brought Kartel to Canada, but Drake was saying it's not because he was the one who was promoting it, and everybody was thinking this was going to be a concert for Drake and Kartel in concert. And he was saying, he put a message out that said, this is not a Drake concert. This is not a Drake and Kartel concert, right? And I'm saying Kartel could have pulled that crowd by himself without Drake. He don't need anything from Drake. Live on the air with SouFlo. Hello. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Hey, slow for me, man. Call back.
Talk to him.
Yeah, man, say it quick, not take up too much time. But what more I have to say about Massacre and Alkaline, them are two youth I'm gonna rate. I know I'm gonna rate them. It's because them learn off of somebody before them be anybody at all. Them watch Kartel, them inspired by Kartel, and now when they get the key in their hand, they want the man who actually inspired. I'm not Kartel inspired Alkaline. I watch Alkaline for Alkaline just start out. I see how he get him influence from Kartel, and then when they go out Winford, him say him not know Kartel, him not, you know what I mean? Me can't respect him for that. And now Massacre come now, and youth come from state and this Kartel. No, get it wrong. It's just in this Vybz Kartel.
All right, right there, so stop. Right there, so stop. Hold your train of thought. Shelly Brown says Chanel Brown says he didn't make nobody say anything. So everybody are gonna start get technical now and break down my every word now. Of course, I'm not talking about him grabbing Joshie and saying when you go out there on the stage, you must say Crown, I give it around you, so I'm gonna make you say that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about him not addressing it. Because if me have mad respect for your artists, so me have mad respect for Vybz Kartel, and he's being crowned king of dancehall tonight. The person that I brought on stage, Joshie wasn't booked for that show.
Exactly.
Joshie was not booked for the show. So if me I gonna use my time slot on that stage there and bring you come out there, as soon as you disrespect the person who is being crowned tonight, I'm stopping it right there. The fact that he did not stop it did not change the narrative. He went on to talk about him run the place and him bad boy and him had the baddest thing boy right after the man said none of them not bad like your shoelace, my dog. You are very much a part of the disrespect, fam.
Him envy Kartel. Massacre envy Kartel. And what Kartel have?
I know him can't get a song where it's more powerful like My Dogs Them Have to Live, you know.
Him can't get it.
My dogs them have to live. Oh, my dog them have to live. Yeah, you better go look one next Kartel collab.
If me a Massacre come up on stage, right? And somebody come from my stage, even my best friend come from stage and say, someone talk about, I start him saying to him, say, yo, where I talk about you pan stage, me just shut up my friend pan stage, and if my friend I want vex, go on about your business, but you not gonna make me this a man. Get a man who never diss me and show me respect.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
Them talk about that from behind still before he come out there and said that. Because there's no way that Joshie would have come out there and said that. Just like that. Me as a crown I give a boy. Come on, man. You know what the temperature of the night was. You know Vybz Kartel was getting crowned tonight. Even if you weren't booked for the show. So there's no way you should have came out and talk about me here say crown I give a boy. Why you never come out and say a great man I get crowned tonight? Because that would have been more appropriate, right?
Yeah, Alkaline, Massacre, and Joshie, them bad mind, other people. So when some of them music business, so when we say something we can identify quickly, them envious of you, them want what you want, they do what you have, and they want to take you from you and spotlight go. They want to live through you. It's like a person look for you and I say, John, no star, I'm wishing big Kartel, I'm an artist now. Want to take it from him, what him have. You know, that happened with Joshie, Alkaline, and Massacre. That's what them so against Kartel. You know, look for Mavado. Mavado night one lane and it's satisfied. You know what Kartel have? You know what I mean?
I find out so though, most of our artists are like that from the dancehall space. Cause check it, right? The whole time Kartel are doing time in a prison, you know, it was like a lot of them did glad, you know. Them feel like when him did leave, they would have got the chance to become the next big thing and run the place, right? And then and none of them, for most of them, you would never hear Free Vybz Kartel come out of their mouth. No. And then after now, when time Kartel bust off the case, they are free after 13 years, right? Most of them you still never heard welcome home or big up Kartel or Kartel free or nothing like that. It was like, I'm going to stay quiet and act like he not here and hope nothing works for him. And the man come back and outshine the whole of them the same way.
Hey, you know, see that smart you can say, maybe follow your channel. Because I agree with what you say. Because them you there, them now wish for Kartel just fade with so them can become something. Because Kartel was so powerful and at a level when them they try everything and it's not so them say if they keep quiet, probably make me I'm the only chance to shine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when Kartel come on road, they say, John, no, the boy come on road, no. I forgot join him at least get some of fan them, you know. And that
Chanel, and that happened, yes. And that happened, yes. Chanel says, why not? Joshie says whatever he feels. Nobody is saying Joshie shouldn't say whatever he feels. But I'm telling you that when him disrespect the man, Massacre should have said something about it. Massacre could have easily killed it right. That's why I said, nah, dog, I know, me here say crown, I give a boy a great man, I get crown tonight. Seeing Vybz Kartel, I get crown king of dancehall tonight. Him could have addressed it right there. So I can't. So what I try to say then, right, is that you would have let somebody disrespect me right in front of you, and you would have just roll with the disrespect. That means that you disrespect me too then. If you or other people are disrespect me, or people are disrespect me in front of you, you can't come around me and tell me about me and you good.
No.
You see what I'm saying? You're part of the disrespect as well. Unless you address it and say, nah, brother, don't talk about the man like that. Or me don't want a part of that conversation because I know some me see me and female relationship, cool. Blah, blah, blah. But if you just stand up there and talk and egg on the disrespect, disrespect me too. You see, this is the thing when we don't like about Massacre them, right? Especially Massacre. Massacre is one big pussy when it comes to warring and when it comes to lyrical confrontation and all that. Me say it. He is. Him afraid of Alkaline. Him afraid of Devin the Doctor. Him afraid of... Somebody has said the other day about him not afraid of him name them we done him career. Where my boy and name again? Hey, you take a good look. Me blood clot name in the good book. DeMarco. Him afraid of DeMarco. Him definitely afraid of Kartel. Come on, man.
In foot of shake. In foot of shake,
brother.
Yeah, when I go to my answer, yo, Clash, John don't start boy when me done enough.
In foot of shake. All that subliminal talking. Let me tell you something about dancehall music, right? For those of people who don't understand, because I see two comments about what is the fuss about. This is what we get excited about, because this part of it is one element of dancehall. So we have the part where the girl them dance sexy and wine and the dress code and then the bad man segment and the this and the that. It's all a part of it. It's all a part of the culture. The part of the culture that they're trying to stifle, though, is the part where you have to come prove say you're bad when you start walk and talk say you're the baddest thing. That part. And what Massacre want to do is he want to talk his way to the top. Him not want to fight him way to the top.
It's not gonna happen.
You see it?
You have to outshine everybody to be the king. And it's hard to outshine. You have a lot of money. You have when name? You man where you name man the daddy of me who want vex your name again. Daddy of me daddy who want vex your name again.
Idonia?
Yeah, Idonia. Yeah, you have to surpass Idonia.
If Massacre ever mentioned Idonia in which way, Massacre can't war with Idonia, my youth. Massacre can't.
Exactly.
Let me tell you, that's a laugh. That's a laugh. I can right now name at least 5 off top.
When can't clash?
Him can't clash them.
Yeah.
Him can't clash them. Him get the hype now. He got the hype now, and he's getting a lot of support back at it because he's signed to a big label. He's signed to I went there. Def Jam him there?
I'm not sure.
Them put whole heap of money back at Massacre. The people them where we are talk to where we are say him figure after them people there don't even have the kind of bucket where him have. Him can't clash them.
It's not about bucket tip. Like a lot of artists may say get big bucket tip and do nothing with it. So it's who you be as an artist. Are you a recorder now? Are your ask for words? Are your ability to do do things because you can get the biggest bag of tape and you know nothing to do with it. You get what I'm trying to say? So that don't mean nothing to me. You know what I mean? So because look on Kartel doing own thing with not nice a little youth from thing there and look up great to get with them just a little people like running. And so it's who you pay and what your ability to do what you can do. It's not about it's like a big company go for nothing. Because if people have not receive your job flat. All right? That's how it go. You know what I mean? The reason why Kartel, they will shot him dead is not because the name Kartel, it's because Kartel do what all we want to hear and play music and we all love and gravitate us and great as and great.
Him do the work, bro.
Yes.
Him never talk him way to the top. Him fight him way to the top.
It's like what kind of we know some people right now in my family. We talk about generate Kartel. I went them, them go, them play some Kartel, them raise the Kartel playing up. Them bounce their head, them say Kartel song is not. It's like the man so talented that people who not rate him if you bounce them tune. It's so the man deserve when get, you know what I mean? All right, I must say something quickly, come on, I say it too long. The Dante Mavado son, if he's you name Rehab. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna judge him. But to judge people one time and say, you are this, no, but it's an environment and him letting a dark part. You know what I mean? So when Mavado have to do if he want to save his son, is take him son out of Jamaica if he can and put him around some rich business people, some different environment with some rich man running business. I'm making him follow the man around and watch him run business. I change in mindset.
Change in perspective, in mental.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
like a little psychologist now at the office. They have conversation and go back a road. It's not gonna help. You want to rehab, but you pull a person out of a situation and put in a different environment where we can see world from a different perspective. I the only thing can help you.
All right, brother. Manas.
Pick up yourself. All right.
All right. Yeah, we just want to throw that out there this morning, man. That seeing Kartel in Canada, Kartel didn't need Drake to do Canada like him did Canada. So OVO bringing Kartel to Canada, him just jump on something that somebody else could have brought to Canada and done it. Kendrick Lamar went to Canada and outperformed Drake in a place. That's why I said Drake dead in his own place. He not hot no more like he used to be. And I know a lot of your Drake fans are going to be like gasping for air when I say this because you just can't believe that that day has come. Nobody shines like that forever. Everybody have them time in the spotlight where they are that number one trending person. Drake was that for a long time, undeniable. Dropped a lot of hits over the years, undeniable. Can he do it again? He probably can. He probably can do it again. But it's not his time no more. You know what I mean? It's not. Have y'all seen Kendrick Lamar's concerts? He was accused of faking influence, right? Kendrick Lamar said you can't fake influence. Have you seen his concerts? Did y'all see the Argentina concert? Did y'all see the Spain concert? Do y'all see these concerts? Man, I don't think there's nobody that's doing it on that level like him right now. And that came off of that diss song. Trajectory went into what we're seeing now. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is. Drake ain't that guy no more. So Kartel definitely never need him strength if he go pack up Canada. He could have pack up Canada with any other promoter if them could have get the proper venue to house him. If you could get a venue to house Kartel right now, hold the same venue, different promoter, him would have do the same thing without him. Was OVO involved with what's the one he did in Brooklyn? OVO wasn't involved in that. Was he involved in the one that he did in Florida, in Miami? OVO wasn't involved in that. He wasn't involved in a lot of the places that Kartel pack out so far. That's to tell you, say, him no need Drake strength no more, fam. You don't need Drake strength. This ain't one time, oh, maybe Kartel just come out of prison, and so a great strategy would be to pair him with Drake and get him back, on a certain trajectory. No, he don't need him. He don't need him. Drake need the strength now. Can nobody now look on Drake again? Matter of fact, he damaged his brand. The lawsuit there, when go after, damaged him. He damaged himself with that lawsuit. When you punch somebody first, right, and they punch you back, you don't run to the police. You take your thump if you can't fight. Understand, say you thump the man first, and you go about your business. That's it. Or you stay there and fight, and if you lose, and you take the L, and then you keep moving. What he did, I don't know about you, but I can't even listen to his music no more. Really. I took it that personal. Like, can't even really listen to his music no more. Don't forget, I did a video about Drake a long time ago when Kartel D in a prison. If you go up on my other channel, you will see it. Just type in, does Drake love black women? Because, you see all the videos, all the talk about him fly out this Instagram girl and this Instagram model and this Instagram model. And in his videos is black girls and big asses and shaking this, that, and the other, right? And I said, damn, he's like Eminem. Eminem, white boy in rap music, but when it came time for him to build a family, he made sure it was a white woman like himself. Drake is biracial, could have went both ways. All that dick slinging to black girls, when it came time for him to have a child, his child wasn't by accident. If you think he had an accidental baby, but me not like speak on people, kids, so I'm not going to speak on his child. I'm speaking on the situation of him having a child. He made sure he chose a white woman to have his child with too. Drake ain't feeling y'all like y'all feeling him. And I seen that from way back when. And I was like, damn, is he like a culture vulture or is he not? I used to defend him too and say he's not a culture vulture. You know what I'm saying? He's a part of the culture. He's this, that, and the other. But now, I can't turn off what I see now. I can't unsee it. And every time his music come on now, it's like skip. Maybe it's going to take me some time. It's just like me. I listen to R. Kelly music now. I'll be jamming R. Kelly and then I'm like, ew, skip. You know what I'm saying? I can't. And the funny thing is, I had R. Kelly's atrocities on video. R. Kelly pissed on a little girl there back when VCR tape did out. And I had a VCR tape with that on there. That VCR tape was given away with a bunch of my other stuff as I was changing relationships. That's how I get to lose that tape there. But I remember watching the tape, the VCR tape. I see R. Kelly pissed on a little girl. And I said, damn, I watched it. I was in Brooklyn. I was in New York. I watched it. And I was like, no, this is way before Photoshop. And you remember Photoshop? Because we gone past Photoshop now. We have the AI and everything else now. This is way before even Photoshop and all that. So it's not like you could have like crop somebody into a video or whatever. As a VCR tape where I watch. I mean, I rewind the VCR tape and you can slow it down to and make it play slow. I mean, I said, that is R. Kelly. And how come he's getting away with this? And I still went back to listening to his music because I thought maybe that was somebody that looked like him. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt so bad. But then when all that stuff snowballed down the other day upon R. Kelly, and then all the stuff came out that I never knew because I never took time to go know it, I was like, okay. So Aaliyah was this much age. You had her locked in the studio. You was having sexual relations with her. She was a baby. And then you run away and go marry the little girl, and then this and that and that and this. And I used to hang out at the McDonald's that's close to the high school, and he used to frequent to the high school girl and all that. I don't listen to art. Hey, Nans, I'm not saying I don't. I don't though. You won't catch me playing R. Kelly music. I tried. I was trying to separate the artist from the music, and I couldn't. Because something in me just won't let me do it. Even Aaliyah, when I hear like age ain't nothing but a number, I'm have to change it because I know where it came from. And now I know what it means. I'll give you another example. One of my favorite singers was he's dead now. I can't remember his name right now off the tip of my, but he used to sing, I will be your father figure, put your tiny hands in mine. I will be your teacher, preacher, something. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. Where that singer their name? What sing that song there? When me find out, said the man did a sing to what? George Michael. Thank you. Blue Sapphire. Thank you. George Michael. When me find out, said George Michael did a man did a sing to. I couldn't listen to the song again. I will be your teacher, preacher, put your tiny hands in mine. Him say, I saw the man used to tell him. Because he fall in love with one older Batman who did groom him the right way into battle life and all these things. That was his first and his love of his life and whatever. Yo, me couldn't listen to the song again because an interview me watch with him towards the later stage of his life before he passed. I said, this whole song is to a man. I thought this man was singing to a woman. So me did I sing out my little heart like me I sing to my girl. One of the baddest songs is a man he must sing to. Me don't want to hear that song there again. Me don't want to hear it again. Same way me feel about Drake song them. Same way me feel about R. Kelly song them. R. Kelly song is like, I don't know if you're talking about a little girl right here or so my thoughts are interrupted when I hear the music. I cannot just flow with the music anymore. So therefore, I can't listen to it no more. When I hear Drake music now, it's like, yeah. Whoa, change that. Just out the blue. We were riding the other day on a little road trip, me and my boys, and they in there getting turned up and they like, yeah, we want Drake 2018 summer, something like that, and then put on, and then I play a Drake back to back to back. And I let a couple of songs play and I was trying to get into it with them because I don't want to be the party pooper in the group. And after we reached about the third song, I was like, could we just not play any more of him? Because we like find some other artists to play. Because after what him just do, it's just he ruined his brand. If Drake had took the losses in that rap battle with Kendrick, you know what Drake should have done? He should have just kept making music. That's it. And don't make no music where have nothing to do with no clash neither. Kind of like what me tell Massacre. Don't make no music where have nothing to do with no clash. No more. Just make gal song and all the other song them where you make, but don't sneak this and try or don't try put it towards nobody but can't call name and all that. Just make music because you make good music. That's a Massacre. Same thing for Drake. He should have just kept on making music. He didn't. He took a long break before he dropped anything. That clash hurt him so bad that song from Kendrick Lamar hurted him so bad. It's like him couldn't find a song. He was hurt. I seen him with, I believe it was Kevin Durant, sitting by the pool, smoking a hookah, just sulking in his sorrows. And then out of the blue came this lawsuit. I know he was steaming on it. He was mad. He was super mad. But anyways, that's what I wanted to say. The last one I'm going to do for the morning is this is a cover-up by the Jamaica justice system, but it's a cover-up more by Jamaica media. And I'm talking about the Noel Maitland case, right? I'm switching gears because this is the last one. I'm talking about the Noel Maitland case. It's 12:53 right now. I'm going to be done at 1 o'clock. I'm going to take these few minutes to say this. I realize that the Noel Maitland case, for those of you who don't know what the Noel Maitland case is, it's where they're trying to get justice for Donnelly Donaldson. Donnelly Donaldson is the young influencer / businesswoman who was the girlfriend of Constable Police Officer Noel Maitland. And she disappeared without a trace. and Noel Maitland is charged with her disappearance, her murder. And they're in court right now where they're testifying. Different individuals are coming in, the truck driver, the car wash attendant, where they washed the sofa, and the car wash attendant said there was so much blood in the sofa, blood like rice grain, all that stuff. The forensic expert that went to his apartment and testified that they found blood in the apartment, what locations, and how things look and whatever. If you notice, Jamaica media stopped following the trial. They stopped following the trial like how they were following the trial before. When the trial first started, every single day when there was trial, the next day you would get what was said in court. Every single day you had trial. If them testify to them Monday, by tomorrow morning or this evening, you'll get a rundown of who testified. Forensic expert testified, the one that first went to the apartment. This is what they said. This is what the attorney said to them. This is how they were cross-examined, understand, blah, blah. After lately, me, I wonder, where's all the information for the trial? I know the trial took 2 breaks, but the trial is going on. The trial is going on. The media just stopped covering the trial. And I told y'all this is one of them cases there where they're going to sweep this under the rug. They're trying their best to sweep it under the rug. It's a concerted effort to sweep it under the rug. And don't mind sharp if Noel Maitland gets to walk from this case. I don't see how yet. We talked about the tape of Donnelly going into his apartment, but none of her coming out. And how his attorney could argue that that tape was tampered with and then purposely cut out the part where he would be seen with her coming out, which would have been his great alibi. So that's why his attorney went back and said, well, you know, isn't it true that you hold some kind of malice against Noel? Because you did hear him one time say, oh, them a beer fish them a full up the place with, right? And you had your salsa parties and you never invited him, right? Because you didn't like him because of, you know, his stance that he probably made against you or your lifestyle, whatever. That's how him did I try to do, right? That's all. He was trying to make it like they tampered with the tape and purposely cut out the part or erase the part where Donnelly might have been coming out of the apartment with Noel, which would have been his proof that she left and went into a car with somebody else. So with them, that's the only way I could see him beating this case, if they're able to prove that, or cast enough doubt to the jury for the jury to say, well, enough doubt is there, because I mean the possibility of that man not really liking him and tampering with the tape just to send him go to prison because him don't like Batman or something, or him said them a full up the place with fish. That's the only way I could see. The other thing is the media will stop covering the thing altogether. So none of us know what's going on in court. Therefore, we stop talking about it and they will hush quietly, get to a verdict, and they will render that verdict without us knowing. Eventually, we'll be looking around and we'll see it somewhere. Constable Noel Maitland found not guilty of Donnelly Donaldson's murder, murder that took place in 2022. And that would be the end of it. Because why else them stop? Why did the Star, Gleaner, Observer stop following the Noel Maitland case? Or why are they following it so far behind then? I think that's what it is. The last piece that we covered was from the forensic expert going into his apartment, and the forensic expert saying they have reason to believe that somebody was killed in that apartment because of how the blood was. They found blood splatter patterns and they found other things in there. Prosecutors are depending on a host of circumstantial evidence, including blood, which was found inside of Noel Maitland's apartment, to prove that he actually murdered Donnelly Donaldson. And Maitland is on trial for this July 12, 2022 disappearance of Donnelly Donaldson, which he has been charged with her murder. Swabs were taken from bloodstains on the underside of a brown outdoor mat. Swabs were taken from brown droplets on the left, gray Croc slippers. Swabs, because the right foot of the Croc slippers never have no blood on it, but the left foot did, which I think is strange. Swabs were taken from brown stains, look like blood on the red and black left foot of a Puma sneakers, which the right foot never have no blood on it, which again I think is strange. One foot of this shoes, one foot of that shoes have blood on it. The swabs were taken from the brown drops on a brown lined and plated sheer drapes, the curtain that was hanging in our house. All these we went over before, and they were tested. And they were tested against Donnelly Donaldson's toothbrush, DNA, and our mother. And it came back positive that was her blood in his apartment. The analysis had told the court last week that the blood transfer stains and the blood splatter stains were found on items inside Noel Maitland's apartment, including on a pair of brown curtain, cushion cover, and different foot of shoes. Berry asked the witness whether transfer stains could be created if someone who had come in contact with blood touched it, for example, a white t-shirt, to which the witness, who is the expert, responded yes. The witness also agreed with Berry, the attorney, that there were non-violent ways that could cause blood and mucus to be expelled from the human body. There are non-violent ways that could cause blood and mucus to be expelled from the body. What his attorneys are setting up here is, even though you find blood, her blood, different places in the house, blood and mucus could be expelled from a human's body without my client having done anything violent to her. Is that true? Expert's going to say, yes, it's absolutely true, right? She said that someone cutting their hand and accidentally with a knife would be a non-violent incident, which in agreement with an example that was put forward by the attorney. The trial is supposed to continue. So they're still trying to prove that he didn't do it. And of course, the state doesn't even look like they're trying to prove anymore that he did do it. That's where the Donnelly Donaldson case is left at. All right. Keep an eye on whatever information you can get out there about this Donnelly Donaldson case. If you see anything that you can forward to me, please do so. I'm doing my own digging, and I cannot come up with any more information of anything updated concerning this case, which tells me that Jamaica's media has dropped it. Right now, today though, Jamaica have bigger things to think about than murder case, because I'm sure courthouse closed and everywhere else is about to be closed up pretty soon. I saw a video of people at the hotel, because people are still in Jamaica, you know. People go down for them vacation and stuff, and they can't fly out because all the airports are closed and all flights are canceled. So the resorts that they're in are getting ready to close down as well. And these resorts are handing out bags with like 2 cup of ramen noodles, 2 box juice, and them kind of thing there in the bag. The lines are long from here till the hurricane come. I don't know how them are going to do it. I was going to tell those people, go out a road. If I were there, I would go outside and I would go down at the jerk man or the drum, and I would buy up all the chicken pan there, and I would take it in at the hotel with me with a couple bottle of water and some juice and a couple of loaf of bread, and hunker down for this hurricane. We'll keep Jamaica in our prayers. We hope that nothing that was said, that nothing that was said about the strength of this hurricane or anything actually works out that way. We're hoping for this hurricane to make a crazy beeline, go the next way, leave Jamaica alone, and, you know, tomorrow morning when we wake up into tomorrow afternoon, it'll be, woo, that was a close call, but the prayers were answered and everything is all well. All right? Big up on yourself. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. Like my granny Miss Ruby right there say, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. I'm a grandfather, Mas Cleaver, right next to her. Him always say, I will see you tomorrow, if God spare me life. I can't give myself tomorrow. Only God can do that. So if God spare life, we'll be here tomorrow again. All right? I'm out. Peace.